Hey, baby, stop. Stop. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Who's that? Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! Oh, sorry, fella. Oh my god.
No, no, you're all right. You just scared the shit out of me. Well,
Yeah. I just kind of barged.
oh no, wait. Is that who I think it is? Okay, yeah, no, please. We're out here for the same goddamn reason.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, fella.
No, you're all right.
Wait, is it you, Bradshaw?
Yeah, it's me. I'm in a lot of trouble right now. I'll say that much. We had
What did you do?
Yeah, I mean, what didn't I do? Short of it is that all this sneaking around I've been doing the last few months, that's over now. The law very much want to put me back in the damn cell.
Yeah, join the club.
Well, did you pay him, James, for the sheriff station robbery?
Ooh, you know what? I have not. We should. Shit, I just telegrammed him about it, saying that if I couldn't get his money to some of his folk, I'd send it through one of mine. Where are y'all going? Maybe I can get money out of the bank, get it to y'all.
We just came back. We tried to find someone to rob, but the whole frontier is nothing robbable.
Oh shit!
There's nobody up there.
Okay. Ooh,
Oh.
I think.
Yeah, James is in Sisika for a while.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I got another 500 stashed away. That would still leave me 200 short from what I owe y'all, so I'd have to slip into a bank. Might be able to sneak into Valentine real quick. That ain't too far.
Well, that would be a daredevil move, but Valentine would be the right place to do so.
Yeah. Shit, where can I meet y'all with the money? Where are you going next?
We can come along and hide right outside of Valentine with you. That way, if you get followed, we can have your back.
Sure. Okay, yeah, so let me get out of this a little less conspicuous. What should I wear? Fuck, I really don't have anything. Okay, we'll do the bartender outfit. Alright.
Alright, let's go.
There's the cardinal. Okay. Yeah, long story short, there's a lot of valuable information on that damn file about me and some of my companions. Unfortunately, it seems like either they lied to y'all or they just didn't know where the fuck it was, because they definitely got it.
Yeah, we had a fucking sheriff looking for it, so...
Yeah, no, I mean, I told James as much. I'm a man of my word. paid y'all to do a job. It ain't y'all's fault. Like you know, didn't attempt to do it or something. So, you know, it is what it is. They got what they got. They questioned me on it when they had me in the damn cells last night. So they're definitely gonna be looking.
Wait, you were in the cells?
I was. We had a bank job, not go as planned. Thought that was it for me, but we got sprung, so free for the time being. I'm gonna be trying to lay low until this heat dies down, because I'm sure they are very hungry.
Oh, look at you.
Darn people.
Well, we had a little adventure with the sheriff station again today, but nothing we wanted either. So that's two
Shit.
big failures in a row.
No, man, that's awful. Fucking hell.
Yeah, they're not fucking worth what the charges. They clean them out regularly.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already brought all of our guns to the auction. It's only been 2 days.
Fucking hell. That's quick.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're
I'm gonna put
moving
my horse
quicker
in
now, I think.
behind the bank, see what the situation is. Hi, Chibi. She wants to play so bad. Okay, I think that's Sheriff Beckwith. Fuck. Okay.
Morning.
Walk around, play it cool. Play it cool. Go up into the hotel. I don't know if Beckwith knows Julius. Julius definitely knows Beckwith. Whew, okay. Okay. Project, get our fucking money out of the bank and get out of here. Give it a second. Maybe we want to change again? I wish I had a more variety of outfits. Okay, did he go inside the bank or did he leave? Okay, I think I saw him walk towards the doctors. Yep, that's him. Wait, are they looking? Uh-oh. That looks like several deputies. Figure out where they're going. Are they coming towards the hotel? Fuck me. Are they really coming towards the hotel? Shit. Okay, where do you want to go? Out the front? Okay, no. Okay, they're going around the back of the bank. They don't know what's going on. They're looking at my horse. They're suspicious. They don't know what's going on. Okay, we're going out the front. Just walking around, walking straight to the back. Straight to the back. Okay. Running a little bit. Okay. Okay, we're good. I think. Oh man, my heart's fucking racing, guys. Okay, we gotta figure out how we're getting out of here. Fuck, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. We should have done Saint Denis. Yeah. Fuck. Take the vest off. Take the hat off, and we're just gonna walk away. We're gonna walk away. I think that's the best plan. Yep. We gotta get out of here. Yeah, law's very deep in Valentine. Okay. A little bit longer. We're walking away, we're walking away. Yep, we're leaving the horse. We're for sure leaving the horse. We're not gonna sprint. We're not gonna be suspicious. Walking away. Who's that? I don't even know who that is. If that better not be a fucking deputy. If it is, we'll figure it out. Pretend like we're meeting a friend. I don't know who those two are. Oh, we need better disguises. We're gonna hang out here for a second. Let those two go away. Just a local doing local things. Fuck, I don't have North's telegram. Okay, we're gonna let those two horses go away. And then we're getting the hell out of here. Oh my god, guys. My heart. My heart. Okay, let those two horses walk away. Nothing suspicious. Nothing suspicious. Hey, stop, baby. You're fine. God. Okay, we're walking away. Yep, we are not. Oh my god. They went right. I mean, I did act a little suspicious, sure, but they went right for my fucking horse to try to figure out who that was. Oh my fucking god. Okay, okay. Yep, now we're going. We're going. We're going. Okay, we're... Whoa! Guys, holy mackerel. I don't even know where I'm going to get another horse. We'll figure it out. We're just getting away from the town right now. Holy shit. Yep, no, Valentine is a bust. Valentine's a big bust. You know what we need? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I think Hater, it would have brought a lot of attention to my horse. They probably would have just chased the horse if they saw it go. So I felt safer just running away on foot. Cause yeah, they're not looking for me. So they don't know that I left town. Actually, I think whistling your horse is fine because there is a whistle distance, but I think it would have been a really risky move to whistle for it in that situation. Okay, we're out. We're home free at least. We just need to get another horse. Shoot. Let's go over the other side. We need to get another horse. We need to get transportation and then figure out how we're gonna pay North back. Oh, we could have gone to Armadillo. I'm such a dummy. We could have just gone to Armadillo. Shoot. I don't think I have North's telegram. Okay, let's swim across. Man, guys, it's... oh, this current's so fast. We're 30 minutes into the stream, we're already running away on foot through the mountains. Swimming through a river. Fucking hell. Julius is a slippery bastard. That's the lesson here. A world for you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh my god. We're having a day already. We already had our horse captured. Oh my god, I was so scared when the deputies were coming, and I thought they were all coming for the hotel, but they didn't see me go into the hotel. They were coming to look around the bank. They probably thought it was a bank robbery, honestly. I know. Run, Forrest, run. There's got to be somebody with a horse coming by here somewhere, or we're going to be taking a long run all the way back to fucking Annensburg. Hey, there's boxes. What's in the boxes? Food? If there's food or something, I might eat it. Burned potato. Jumping from Scrump's Twitch to this craziness? Yeah. Oh yeah. Scrump is probably having a pretty chill day because he hasn't gotten identified yet. Meanwhile, I am very heavily wanted. Man, there's got to be someone passing by with a horse I can steal. Otherwise, this is a long run. Oh, there's somebody. Okay. That's the path we need to be on at least. Oh man, this is fast water. Oh, you're coming this way? All right, buddy. Sorry, I hate to do this, but I gotta get out of here. Please don't shoot me. Oh, and there's a bear. What a getaway, guys. What a fucking getaway. Okay. We're safe for now. Yeah, this guy's immediately having a worse day. Party Moses, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, we're good. We're chill now. What we want is ideally a wagon. We can do some real like fake NPC life on a wagon. If we can find one. Yeah. We're back to full outlaw Julius, which I fucking love. I love this like being wanted and on the run. You get thrown from someone else's horse for X number of minutes. No, false Luna Leche. What happens is if someone logs out, instead of the horse just despawning from underneath them, it'll buck you off, and then it runs away. You can ride someone else's horse for as long as they are online in the server. Okay, so I think... Oh, who's that? Okay, it's an NPC. I think the best way to get our money out is going to be Armadillo. I'm nervous about Saint Denis. I think Saint Denis is too risky. Saint Denis would be the next best option, but I think we go all the way out to Armadillo. Oh, no, so Luna Leche, this is an NPC. This is an NPC that I stole the horse from. That's why I didn't really say anything. I mean, I could have roleplayed it out more, but he can't roleplay back with me. This is not just a glitch. Yeah, because Aubrey, it used to be that they would just despawn out from under you, but they got rid of that. Okay, let's see what the situation is at... Huh, that was an actual NPC. Let's see what the situation is at Emerald. Maybe we send a telegram off there. This horse also sucks, so we're gonna switch to my real horse once we get to Emerald. Not the one that we left in Valentine. I'm gonna use Quartz. Well, no, actually, we want to get a wagon. We still want to get a wagon because I think wagon's actually the most incognito. Because I think if I ride it along the trails normally, then they're not likely to look at it super carefully. That's my gut. That's my gut instinct. So yeah, shit, I don't think I have North's telegram. Maybe I do. I'll take a look. I'll take a look through my stuff. Okay, we're good for right now. Ooh, this is not a good place to be, though. Up to the cave. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do Saint Denis. And then we've got, do I have North? Shoot. Maybe I have it somewhere else. Yeah, I don't have his telegram at all. Shoot, okay. I'll have to get the money to my people and have them get the money to Kelly Gang. Because I don't think there's any chance I'm going to run into Kelly again before I go to Gorma. Where did that wagon go that came through? I heard it. That was in telegrams. Let's look this way. There it is. I wish this was a covered wagon. I need a better outfit to drive a wagon like that. I have some I've made some hardcore NPC outfits, and that's what I need to do. I need to make some. I need to make some disguises. We have no disguises right now. We have the green poncho, but that is extraordinarily an eyesore if we're not hiding out in the woods. Man, all those deputies converging on my horse was so fucking stressful. I really was like, did we get released from... Did we get jailbroken just to go back to jail right now? I'm glad that was not the case. What's your horse? Seems to have speed and stamina. Oh, so I have my main horse, my main crime horse is the Norfolk Roadster, and it is awesome. Yeah, it would have been an expensive vacation to Valentine. Yeah, the Roadster kicks so much ass. I think it's way better than the Turkoman, honestly. A Rhodes is bubbling. Interesting. Okay, let's do Taylor Bank. Hi, baby. Yeah, $2,000 for one day. And here's the thing, Slow, because I've been broken out just to get caught again like the next day. So sometimes luck is not in your favor, and that's the way it goes. I think one of my first breakouts, I only lasted like 2 more days after I was broken out. This one I would really... the goal is to get to Gorma tonight. The goal is to sneak off to Gorma. And if we can accomplish that, then we're probably home free for a while, because I don't see the law, like, prioritizing us enough to extradite right off the bat. I think if they find out, or when they find out we went to Gorma, because it'll come back, right? I think what they'll do is they'll try to catch me at the docks, is the plan. So we'll have to come up with, like, a way to smuggle me back in. But that's just that's the big challenge right now. Is get to Gorma without getting caught. Especially because the law knows we're gonna go to Gorma. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if Beckwith did recognize me, which he may have. If he recognized me, they might be sending a patrol to Annesburg to look for me escaping, which would be awesome. I'm really down for that if that happens. I didn't want to like force it too much because I do really want to. I do want to get away. Hey, Chippy. But I think it would be cool if it happens. Julius just lived in the snowy north. That's kind of what we're doing. We're gonna live in Gorma for a little while, at least. Oh my goodness, the horse is tired. Shit. Oh no, Saint Denis is bubbling too? Fuck, okay. I hate knowingly going into a bubbled town, but we don't have time to go somewhere else. That's a covered wagon, that's a covered wagon, that's what we want. Actually, several covered wagons, okay. Yep, we're gonna grab the wagon. Can I jump onto this wagon? No. Fuck, okay. And we could easily get spotted doing this too. Okay, okay, let's go. Okay, he's pissed, but we got through. I don't think we had any witnesses. Yeah, I realized the Vincenzo's inside. That would be incredible. If it was the Vincenzo's, I'd probably strip be like, please hide me. I need to get into town and do some things. Please hide me. Okay, let's see if we can change. Actually, you know what? I think we're okay in this. I think we're okay in this for right now. Let's put the hat back on. Okay, we're gonna get in and out of the bank. We're heisting our own money, guys. We're heisting our own money from the bank. The ultimate heist. The money that I have legally and illegally earned back into my pockets. Just a normal citizen making a normal withdrawal from a normal bank. Nothing suspicious here. Oh man, I am actually really close to running out of cash. Okay, I need that back. Shoot, I don't know if I want to take my gems with me right now. I guess it couldn't hurt to take one more pouch of gems in case I need emergency money. Actually, yeah, I should, because this is some uncut stuff. And there's a gem cutter in Gorma, so I should take that one with me. Yep, totally local, doing a local thing. Nothing suspicious about this. We've got our money. Okay. Yep. I think we just get the hell out of here. Gems are Gorma currency, at least that's what they're trying for. Yeah. Well, and that's like, I know there's like a gem cutter character in Gorma. So it'd be great to bring them the uncut gems, and it'd probably be worth even me selling some of my gems to Edgar for some extra cash, because we're a little cash strapped now that we gave the $2,000 away for our own breakout. Whoops, this is not a road. That's okay. Now we're just gonna have a very normal ride up to Annesburg. Yeah, driving on the railroad tracks, you know, like locals do. Yeah, we're just gonna have a chill ride. Nobody will suspect a thing. Yeah, we are going a little. I'm trying to decide if we want to go a little slower. I don't know if we can go much slower. Let's see. If like the game will let us do like a little. Aerodynamics are absolutely horrid. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take the over under that the law's not gonna look super suspiciously at this cart. Oh yeah, oh it does. It does. It's hilarious. I really enjoy the ridiculous cart physics. I drive like a maniac. I'm gonna take the over under that the law's not gonna be curious enough about a single cart with a single rider. Also, we can decently get away from the law in a cart like this. So we're gonna hustle. (1902) scramjet. Okay. We're gonna ditch the cart at the stable, get our horse, and make our way out. Of course, there's crime fog. We got the crime fog rolling in. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. Unless... Just watch there be like an entire posse of law hanging out in Van Horn. I have to make another run for it on the cart. So we definitely need we need to make ourselves like a shopping list. We need new disguises. We need at least one new Gorma outfit. Maybe a Gorma outfit that's also a disguise. Should be wet. Oh yeah, we're safe. We're home fucking free. At least for now. Oh boy. Man, I can't believe this is all the cash we have. We have like $1,700 and that's it. That is not good. I mean, we have a lot of gems still. We probably have like $4,000 or $5,000 worth of gems, so we're not broke. But it's not good. It's not good. Oh yeah, we're gonna get stuff off of saddles because we need our card decks back. Okay, that is the. See, yeah, we have a lot of money left in gems still. Okay. Yeah. Chibi, please stop. I'm serious. Stop, baby. I love you. Please stop. Okay. We're gonna bring one of these with us to Gorma. This one, right? Yeah. Okay, so there's a different horse that has our decks of cards. I'm pretty sure it's Pearl. Pretty sure it's Pearl. I don't think Thunder has like anything left. Thunder was like my moonshining horse. Just how long it's been since I've used that horse. I'll probably actually get a new horse at some point. Okay, so yep, here's the cards. That's the extra dynamite. Almost all out of shit anyways. Okay. Okay. Quartz. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Or law show up. How are we doing on water, actually? Okay. So probably what we're going to do is we're going to hide out in the cave for a bit, catch up with the crew, and then sneak out to Gorma. Finish the night over on Gorma. It's actually a nice camp, and one that I feel like people would just ride right past if you didn't have a horse out. I mean, I guess it's okay. It could be nicer. That looks like a nice spot. We're going to be doing a lot of camping out while we try to stay under the eyes of the law. Oh, and this is what the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, there's a number of, like, little places. I think that's Ollie's horse, maybe. I'm nervous though. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure that's his horse. Okay. Just in case. Knock, knock. Jesus Christ, that's a very ominous timing. Anybody home? There's so many places where somebody could be hiding. I assume if he's here, he's over by the campfire. Yes! 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 Gang gang time at the fucking campfire.
Tells Huxley that story, but he comes out, Huxley's all nervous as shit and everything. Oh, look at that. The mayor's son.
Howdy.
Oh my god.
I'm telling the story of your beautiful rescue trip last night.
Oh, how I am out here and not in Siska?
Everybody, no, you're not liars. But
Wait.
He's a
How
little high
drunk is
right
he?
now.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not.
he's not drunk.
He
He's just medicated.
He drunk morphine.
Oh.
But if you drink morphine, are you drunk?
I mean, I guess you are
but you're pretty numb.
intoxicated.
He's highly medicated, if anything.
I am
down.
medicated. Thank you. Julius, I want to hug you, but everything hurts, so I'm not.
No, please
Yeah.
rest yourself. I'm just glad you're alive. Christ Almighty.
Me? I'm glad you're alive. Oh my god. Ollie, get to the good part.
Oh yeah. So actually, here, what did you tell Huxley in there? Tell it for me.
So, what I wanted to say is, remember that time you stitched up your brother? It's just like that. You gotta be patient. That was the message.
Smooth.
And yeah,
But
of course he comes out
whatever
there
he
and
said
says it
was
like
complete nonsense.
it was terrible. He's out there. Let me see if I can do his voice. He's like, remember the time that you your brother and
There's a
you
little bit
stitched
of
up.
chin.
I don't know how to do it right. But
Yeah,
he
go
said
with it,
the,
go
the
with it.
wrong thing.
Oh, remember the time?
Remember the time that your brother stitched you up and you had to be patient and you stitched him.
And it was very confusing.
Oh,
Sidney was on the verge of shooting someone there. He's like, they're lying, and I was like, I don't think they're lying. I just think Huxley's
Huxley's incompetent.
Yes,
he just did not pass the
So-
message along well, clearly.
terribly. Yeah, so that goes along. A couple more, I think another minute passes, and I was about ready to, I don't know, start at horses at that point. And of course, right on time comes Julius and Malone. The funniest part about it was, I mean, that impressed my patience enough. He stormed out that door, rifle in hand, and said, "Shoot that gun one more time." And I fired.
Hell yes. Oh
And-
my god. That's pretty good, but it's not as good as when Foley got one over on him too. And she called him Farty Malone.
Not bad.
Which is also good.
Yeah, and Julius rang me back in. He said, Ali, calm down. So I put down my weapon, folded my arms as usual, and just, waited patiently. Marty's screaming at Storm, cursing at me, calling us all sorts of, ill-willed, yellow belly,
Hands on
cowardice,
his hips.
hands on his hips. He's counting like it's his job. Like, how many people you got in here? 1, 2, 3, 7 hostages. And I was like, yep, as promised, for one Julius.
It's a bargain. We got the better end of that deal.
And you think that's just the end of the story? Oh no, it gets better.
Oh my God. Okay.
As soon as we walk out those doors, Julius' house and ours, we all look back, all 6 of us, 7 of us actually, and a whole, I don't know, goddamn battalion of laws coming after us at this point.
Oh, they had a whole posse ready to give chase.
Shit.
I'm telling you, if we probably idled for about 10 seconds more, we would have been in trouble. So we all tear down the streets and our horses. I peel off, one alleyway, thinking that we're going one way. And we're all screaming. We could hear them. It's like, we lost. We got to keep going. They got to figure it out. I managed to get back around, find them again. We're all caught up together, riding hard through these streets, and end up getting outside of the, side going towards Andersburg and everything like that. And damn sure Isabella joined up too in the process.
Holy fuck.
So there's 8 of us now at this point.
It's like a ballet.
It was something amazing. So
Yeah, I had to split off because there are those too many people.
yeah, so
We weren't counting Julius in that, but I didn't realize I had another person join them. So that's why I was a bit confused why there was 6.
yeah, I guess 9 of us at that point. Who knows? But too many of us to count. And so all I hear is just CDs saying, we got too many of us, everybody just split up, do your thing and whatnot. So I just tear through the swamps, through the trees and bushes, dodging all sorts of gators and shit. Julius in the back of my horse. Find herself in the cave, just stay there, catch your breath, hide behind some trees and whatnot, just to, lay low. And this is the first time I've actually been inside of Beavis Hollow. Been past it a couple times, I know, I think some stories people hiding out here. So I said, this is probably the best place for us to hide at, if anything.
Well, this is one of the places I picked out on that map, remember? Way back in the day when we were first starting this up. I put here, I put Shady Bell. Yeah, no, I like this place.
I think you showed me this place. You walked in here once, this would be the perfect place to hide out at. And it was the first one to come to mind for me.
What do I have to do to get you in this cave today? Give him a business card.
Oh yeah, but
Okay.
managed to dodge, shoot out and everything, and here we are now.
Wow.
Yeah,
Fucking wild.
CD and them were shooting at the law. We heard the bullets.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
Hyperdog guys, sorry.
Shit.
Hey.
I mean, within the past few days, how many gangs in the crossing are we getting business to?
A lot.
A lot. I fucking love it.
Speaking of which,
Foles is out there somewhere. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, so I ran into North and one other fella from Kelly Gang, right? And I still owe that bastard money. As much as I would like to say, he can go fuck himself, right? His I know there's bats. I'm real nervous looking around at these bats. As much as I would love to tell him to go fuck himself because they screwed up the job and they didn't get the goddamn file, I don't think it's worth it. Not over $900. They're gonna chase us, hunt us down, exactly all that shit over $900. No, I'll pay the damn money. So but here's the thing: is that the law, they are hungry. I mean, understandably so, given everything that happened. But look, we decided, we're like, hey, let's go on Valentine and, see if I can just run in the bank, get my money, or whatever. The moment I got off my horse, Beckwith spotted me. And so, luckily, I was able to, I walked around the corner. I went, upstairs into the Valentine Hotel, right? And I watched from there, and he knew, because then 5 fucking deputies start walking towards the hotel, and I start panicking. I'm thinking, Jesus fucking Christ, exactly, this is it. I'm going to have to jump out the window and pray that I get on a horse quicker than they do. But here's the thing, they didn't see me go into the hotel, so they're checking around the bank. I think maybe they Maybe they didn't recognize me. They thought it was just a bank robber. Maybe they thought I went inside the bank. I don't know. Point is, they start walking around the bank. As soon as they get around the back, I just walk out the front of that hotel, across the street, and just kept on walking all the way to, that, like, little farmhouse kind of on the edge of town there. I walk all the way there. I stand there for a bit, like, pretending like I'm meeting somebody, because there were a couple people on horseback, so I didn't want to be suspicious, just walking normally. And as soon as they were out of sight, I just took off down the fucking road, went down by the riverbed, right, stole a horse from somebody. It was a whole fucking thing. The point is that they are very much looking for me. And I took all my money that I had left out of the bank, got everything on me because, I don't think I can show my face in any town anytime soon without them coming down on me.
Fuck.
I think enough of them know my face. That I'm gonna get some other outfits, right? Some other disguises, so I can hide a bit better, right? Because this is the closest thing I got to a damn disguise when people know this outfit. So I got to get more clothes. But
do you need my Guru Gash wig?
I
No.
appreciate that.
No.
But no,
Okay,
I
it's in the
don't. I don't. I don't think I'm wearing that.
I'm
If
pretty
think you
sure
look
you had a
amazing.
rat under that. It was just moving.
That's part
Lord.
of the effect.
Why did you have a rat under it?
No, I didn't. I'm just saying it moves around a lot on its own because it's distracting. I was using it to hypnotize the deputies.
Oh, good. Yep. All right. Can I just add something?
Please.
So for Julius, I just ran into Dallas from Redwater. Turns out that he's quit Redwater.
okay.
And apparently, according to him, Desmond has also resigned from Redwater.
Gosh, if Desmond's going, Rook's going too.
Oh
That is what I'm thinking.
shit!
So
So
I don't
they
know
may
if you
need
want to try
somewhere
and
to.
scoop them up.
Yeah. I mean, look, I don't want to. I don't want to just be like, oh, well, somebody's available now. We're gonna scoop them up, kind of thing. But we could use more
Yeah.
folk if everybody's on board.
I know Rook isn't
Bloody
guaranteed.
bats.
I know they're so loud. I'm
Back.
so sorry. They drive me crazy.
Rook would definitely do it, for sure, because she was telegramming with me and saying like, "Oh, I could have helped you. I could
She's
have
so
come with you. I
hyper,
could've been
why?
hostage in Blackwater when we saw her." So I know she would be interested. She just have to, check with Des, see what he thinks.
Look,
Yeah, no.
That's what I've heard, but yeah, we should reach out to them and see what their plans are.
We should,
Yeah,
yeah.
probably.
Because that's the thing. I don't want to rush anything, and I mean, I'm gonna have to lay low at least a little bit so that they ain't actively fucking hunting for me.
Oh my God, that bat almost flew into your mouth.
I'm so, I know it's terrible.
But one more thing. Money problems I can help with, because Foley has Scrump's share. And at first we were like, "Oh, that's not a huge share." And then she opened up the jewelry pouch, and apparently it's all emeralds.
Oh shit! Was that all from yesterday, or was that just his? Okay,
Yeah.
damn, that's good. That's really good.
Yeah. Apparently, when she fished him and Slim out of the water, she took his crap to bring to you.
That's fantastic. The one thing that's awful is that
Are they okay?
everybody is okay. Everybody is.
Yeah.
I think Roxanne's probably got the worst of it, but she's resting up.
Oh my God, I thought she was gonna die there.
I know. But the bad news is that I found a goddamn Mauser in one of those safes, and it's gone. They took it when they got me in. I know. That's like $20,000. Maybe down the line, there's something we can do to try to get it back, but for the time being, I mean, it's.
I mean, something dramatic, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. No point in crying over spilled milk, right? It is what it is, but it is a painful loss there.
That sucks. Jeez, yeah.
All right. The bastards as well have been paid. I think we
Okay.
just in case you don't know, they have been paid.
Yeah. I don't know who is comfortable paying Kelly and his crew once Kelly gets out of prison. He's back in prison, apparently. Probably serving time, honestly, for the damn sheriff's office robbery. So, money's money, right? It's fair. But whoever's comfortable doing that, I can give you their telegram and the cash.
I can do that because I'm clear, you know.
Okay, okay, that's a good idea.
Also, Danny and Amadeo were asking if I'm interested in hanging out, helping them run the Lion's Den for a bit. And so I can tell them just to come down, meet me there sometime.
Oh, yeah, okay, okay. Well, good. I'm planning on going to Guamo tonight. It's going to be risky, and I have to be real sneaky about it, but I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to breathe at least a little bit easy, because here's the thing, I don't see them taking an entire goddamn extradition force from me. Not right now, right? I mean, yeah, sure, I robbed some banks, I got jailbroken, but I didn't kill nobody, nothing like that, right? I think when they hear that I've made it to Guamo, if anything, they're going to try to catch me on the way back, which is a risk, but at least it's going to give me some time to just fucking breathe and not be quite as heavily looking over my shoulder, you know? So I think that's the plan. I get back to Guamo, and then I'll write y'all as soon as I return.
I mean, if you can take a guess at like when you'll be coming back, there's a possibility we could set up a distraction.
Yeah, no, if anything, what we'll probably do, because there's folk coming back and forth from the island all the time, right? I'll get someone to pass on a message and let y'all know when I'm returning, so that way, you know, we can figure a plan out.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, just send a message along with someone. Also, there are still, I mean, I have lingering questions about some stuff that happened last night. At one point, I thought I heard Barkley Oglethorpe in the alleyway next to the sheriff's station.
I'm pretty sure I heard them as well.
Oh, no, it was definitely Oglethorpe and Scrump in the alleyway. Why? I have no idea. If they were trying to break us out,
I'm not sure
I have no idea. But they were singing. Maybe Scrump was just trying to make sure that Roxanne knew that he was alive. I truly do not know.
Maybe. Yeah, well.
Interesting.
And also, I mean, I don't know if I told you this yet, when Vivian found out about it, Vivian came in, started complaining about being kicked by their horses. I think she was trying to get him outside.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard her voice. That
Foley
was
with a
quite
daring
amusing.
Foley escape.
I still can't believe Foley.
Oh my god, it was the sexiest thing I've ever seen. Julius, you heard about this, right?
I did.
Oh god.
I couldn't even. Wella came up to me while I was sitting in the wagon. Was like, "Hey, Isabella, are you wanted for anything else?" I'm like, I don't know. I was very confused.
You said, "Am I?"
How am I supposed to keep track of their own paperwork? Good lord. And that's when Butch was getting on. And then Foley, I don't know what Foley said to the deputy.
I do. Because you and I was sitting there, and I saw her walk around the corner, and as soon as I saw her, I knew what was going to happen. And she walked into this deputy, and she says, "Can I have a smoke?" And the deputy goes, "Yeah, sure." And he gets down from the wagon. And off she goes.
Yeah, Wella at that point had turned around to go talk to another deputy. I can't remember who. It might have been a Huxley. But they went over to talk, I guess, about whether I'm wanted for other things. And yeah, that's when off we go. And all they probably heard from me is, no. And then I have to apologize to Foley, because I was yelling that Julius was still in there.
Mm-hmm. And no offense to you, Julius, but I believe that in the moment Foley's words were, "I don't care."
No offense taken. The fact that anyone was getting broken out, I mean, shit, I would rather y'all get broken out than nobody get broken out, for damn sure. I mean, I was in the interrogation room.
I was almost clear, but then the wig kept getting in my face. My hands were behind my back. Then some of the hair got in my mouth, and I couldn't see where I was going.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't have that much time left to serve anyways, which is good.
No, I didn't. I came back and I served it in the city.
Yeah, I think from what they were saying, I'm going to be gone a long fucking time.
No, you're not, because they're never going to catch you.
I doubt it.
Well, we'll do our best to make sure they don't catch me anytime soon, at least. Okay. Is Foley coming here, by the way?
Yeah. I thought she was, but I guess I didn't tell her precisely where I would be. I just said I was going to be up here. I'm going to be fishing up and down the coast. Oh, I've got food. Do you guys need food? Anyone? Got a couple fish fillets.
Oh, I'm good. I brought extra meat and stuff, cooked it up in armadillo.
Oh, okay.
And you good on food, Julius?
Yeah, I'm okay. I still got some of them beans. I've got a little bit of meat as well. I'll be fine.
Actually, how much? Because I bought and cooked it all just in case it's spread around. So if you just need extra, I can just give it to you now.
I have 8 cans of beans, 2 pieces of meat. So
Okay,
I think...
how about this then?
You know what? Look, I'm about to go to Guarma where they...
I'll do you one better.
Exactly, food around all the time. So I'll take some, excuse me. Okay, perfect.
There you go. Make sure everything's all evened out now. Let's see, what's this here?
Is there anything you need to do before you head off to Guarma?
Besides give this money and telegram information to Butch, I don't think so. I got my cash. Got the gems I was gonna bring to Guarma. I mean, I guess I could use a long arm. I don't know if I got one stored anywhere or anything. But I mean, really, I don't think he's gonna be necessary in Guarma.
Yeah, I mean,
if anything,
the boars.
here's something, right? Keep an eye out. If there's another one of them gun auctions, maybe one of y'all can get away with attending, or even we can find someone to go in our stead. I think at this point, we need to start stockpiling some weapons, frankly, is really what it comes down to, right? Getting some backups. So I've got the pistol that you gave me, Ollie. I think I've got one more pistol, so I should be good on sidearms, but I definitely need at least 2 long arms, I'd say, just in case, because, yeah, we're going to want to make sure that we're nice and armed until I get my fucking rifle back. I want my rifle back, but it might take some time. I also really want Michael's pistol back, but that also was going to take some time, probably.
Wait, you took Michael's pistol on the job?
I always take it everywhere. What am I going to do? Leave it sitting rotting in a bank?
I at least thought you wouldn't bring along to the job just in case.
No. I know people who do that, and I think it's silly, right? What's the point of a gun if you ain't gonna use it? I mean, shit. You think Michael would leave that gun locked away in a bank while he's out on a job? No.
Was that Michael Rowe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Knowing him, he wouldn't have let it sit in there all the time.
Exactly. Guns to be used, and plus, it ain't like the damn thing's gone. It's just the sheriff's department has it, and we are gonna get it back one way or the other with time. I think maybe while things are so hot, we can see if, like I said, we can pick it up at auction or something. But I mean, or right, find out who buys it, steal it off of them. There's options.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to keep an ear out.
I mean,
You scared the shit out of me. I thought you were a lawyer.
Put your fucking hands up.
Okay, there's nobody.
you kind of
the
look
worst
like a
of
deputy
it.
with that
Nobody,
outfit.
I'm here to
Oh
collect the
shit.
Sorry.
No, you look
what?
lovely.
I'm sorry, I literally thought you were a lawman.
You really do look like a
with
deputy,
your gun
though.
drawn and everything.
Yeah.
I know, that's the point.
I might have to buy a suit now.
Maybe that's what we do.
Should all buy suits.
We all dress as deputies.
Let's all buy
Like
purple
lost.
suits. I'm being
That's
serious.
actually really funny.
I would wear a purple
Now
suit.
on, we
Matching
robbing
white
purple
hats.
suits.
Absolutely, I'd wear a purple suit.
Purple's the new color, huh?
I think it is. I
Purple's
think that is
Seems like it.
accidentally the official gang color.
It's accidentally the new gang color because I only saved Scrump because he was wearing all purple.
It is, honestly, it
for
is
visibility.
smart. Yeah, for gunfights. I mean, jokes aside, seriously, right? That's why the Lobos, one of the reasons they wear them red sashes, so they don't accidentally blast each other, right? Same sort of thing. We all wear purple we're gonna know who not to shoot. I mean, it also helps the law know who to shoot, but right, it is a good idea.
Yeah, but they already know who they're gonna shoot.
Or we all get matching haircuts and we all wear Guru Gashwi.
No.
Come on.
No.
We look so good with blonde hair.
No.
Repeat after me. All mysteries shall be revealed.
No. I'm not cutting or changing my hair color, okay?
All right.
Or my outfits.
I might have to.
You're just gonna dress like that.
Yes, I'm going to stay just like this.
Okay. Well, no, all right. So you're not playing the purple game.
I
You got a purple
haven't had this
something, right?
This only just got decided. Of course, I don't have an outfit with purple other than my
You're so
criminal
far
outfit.
behind.
I guess actually we're gonna go to the
the
telegram
lion.
station together, so I don't have to do this.
I'm a team player.
All right. The only thing I particularly want to do today is try and catch up and find Rook, and see what is going on in regards to Rook and Desmond.
Yeah.
Other than
I'm
that,
gonna get you that
not
cash. I'm
much.
thinking about it.
You give me all your money. Foles, I was telling Julius that you got all this stuff. Holy shit! All this stuff from Shrimp Loggins and
Call him Shrimp? That ain't his name.
Yes, you did.
isn't that his name? Shrimp Loggins.
No.
Scrump. You
Slump
son of a
bottoms.
bitch. You son of a bitch.
What?
Stump Robbins.
What was it? I think it was Weller. What did Weller call you last when we were in the
Oh
jail
no!
cell?
It was either Weller or Huxley
Yeah.
called me Fat Jesus.
No, yeah, well, I have to call you Fat Jesus, but didn't Weller call you Butch Nipple
Thank
or
you,
something?
B.
Yes, Butch Nipple. He did it to make me mad, and instead I just said I love it. No, maybe I didn't
Huxley-
say that, but now
I got
Yeah.
a good one. Scrote Tuggins.
Oh my god! No,
This poor
actually,
person.
I mean, full disclosure, honestly, he's fucking great. You know, he was a perfect fit. You were right, and apparently, and you tell me
He
that
was very broken up about everybody getting caught, but it
he
worked out in the
telegrammed
end.
me today.
I know. He sent me a very sad telegram. I told him he had absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. That he was. I'm proud of him, and now I feel like I feel old now. I'm telling somebody I'm proud of you for doing a good job in a fucking robbery.
Oh,
He's
you're a
40,
mentor.
you know?
You're a mentor, Julius. You're a 40-year-old man.
I know. I'm 30. I'm not 40.
No, he's
Oh,
40.
he is.
Oh, he's 40. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah,
Scrote
sure,
told me
sure.
last night he was 40.
No, look. I told him he had nothing to be ashamed of. That he held himself fantastically. I think he did a wonderful job. I mean, he fell off the fucking boat. It happens, and that's what I told him too. I said, look, that's part of this business, right? We're gonna have plenty of really good fucking jobs. We're gonna have jobs that go south. That's something that you gotta accept and be aware of, right? People are gonna get shot. People are gonna get hurt. As much as we avoid it, right? It's part of the risk, right? We all know that going into it.
Yeah.
But we all live to tell the tale. Some of us even managed to avoid prison time for the time being. And now we just gotta lay low, let things calm down, and figure what we're doing next.
We haven't told you the best part.
Oh, what's
Is
that?
that after Foley's daring escape attempt, and she and I got brought back to Saint Denis, and by that point I had flirted with Weller so much that he let the two of us just make out in the jail cell.
Why did you send me a telegram with that in that? Oh, damn it.
It seemed important.
It was.
Okay. Did they
It was
what?
hot too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they did. They were both like,
God.
oh,
They were barking like
wow.
dogs.
Yep.
Christ almighty.
I worry about the sheriff's department at this point.
Me too. They're so repressed.
They need to go to Guarma.
And stay there.
I mean, I don't know if they need to go to Guarma. I'm a little worried about Rabbit. They have been acting rather strange last couple times I've seen them. I'm worried they ain't gonna come back and be a sheriff no more at the rate they're going.
Oh no, she's got the Guarma fever.
I guess. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger
they gotta
on
come
it.
back a changed person.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't really care. Just
That's
sort
what
of
getting your brain
participating.
baked the sun 24/7
Mhm.
does to
You know my thoughts on Guam.
I do.
Good for nothing. Except bananas.
Okay. Is there anything else we need to go over before we start? I mean, I guess we want to wait till nightfall. Looks like the sun's out, so.
You got to give me the
We got
telegram for the guys in James Kelly's.
Yes,
I
I figure we
would
can do that
love-
at the telegram station, because I'm going to have to telegram James Kelly, too, to let him know that you're going to be reaching out. And sorry, go ahead, Polly.
Right. Or you could just telegram me with his telegram. You know?
I don't think I will ride out tonight because I've been sitting around and watching out around Ansburg all day. And
Yeah, I've been fishing all day.
what are y'all gonna do? Just for reference.
Do some morphine and fall asleep in this chair.
Seriously.
Yeah.
I am sending off
Julius.
that final
No
telegram
more
and
morphine.
going to Guam.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can find Rook, and don't you dare wink. See you
I
over
was
there.
I had something in my eye.
I'm going to see if Rook or Desmond are around to have a chat to them in regards to the things with Redwater and if they what their plans are. And then I don't know. Ale, you want to go to Guam?
I need to get the money, but yeah, we can do that.
Yeah,
Be easier
we can
for
go
us
to
to
I'll
wait.
probably show up there at some point.
Yeah, go for it, baby. You deserve a vacation.
Are you gonna come
Party
with
in
me?
Guam.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
Butch
If
is
you want
actually
me to,
our
but-
only source of,
Only if you want
you
to.
know, what?
Oh, we're just talking about whether or not I'm going to go to Guam with phone.
No, I'm
what am I
saying
the
that.
source of?
You're, I think, our best source for eyes and ears since you've done your time and everything like that.
I've done my time.
That is
I'm
true.
in the city. I'll let you know if I hear anything.
Yeah,
And you're in charge of paying Kelly's group.
Right. And if you send a message back as to when you're coming back, I can see about making sure the law isn't in Ansburg.
Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, and I got to telegram a couple other folk, too. I got to let Santi know. I let most of the party guests know who telegrammed me back. I said, yep, party is potentially rescheduled. We'll let you know. I still like to do it. It's gonna be a lot harder now. We're gonna have to figure out, like, it's gonna have to be rented through somebody else. And we're gonna have to have, like, a code word. Here's what I was thinking today. What if we tell Henrietta that it is a bird watching event, right? Well, it's a group of friends doing a bird watching event, and then when we get there, we say, surprise, it's actually a masquerade party, but she still don't got it right as long as she only has to know, somebody who's not in trouble with the law, right? She'll be okay. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll think about it.
We can call it the Saints Crossing Ornithology Observers Patrol. Scoop. I don't know. I'm high.
Yeah.
I like it.
We'll think
All
about
right,
it.
so I'm gonna give Julius these goodies, and then I'm gonna lay down here.
Yeah. Show him what Scrump gave. Also,
Come here.
oh, going over there.
Oh well, if you need to tell him something, let me know.
No, I was just gonna keep the conversation going while you trade. But the only other thing I was gonna say is,
I still can't believe you pulled all that off yesterday. See, I'm so glad at least you got some action, 'cause you were fucking instrumental.
So, let me tell you my point of view.
Okay.
After y'all left, I went to the rocks across the water from where the boat was. I got to see y'all run to the boat and everything.
Sure. That was
And
slick as hell, too.
then
They didn't see that coming at
It
all.
was very slick. I saw them coming around the corner from the other side and everything. But, so I watched them get stuck in the water. Sorry, but my throat's killing me.
No, you're right.
Shit. Yeah, this is why I'm taking a rest tonight. But shit, my brain. Okay, I gotta stop walking because I can't think. But anyways, I run up and take the wagon that we brought and bring it all the way to Saint Denis. And I sit at the docks for like hours and then suddenly I see this one big ship surrounded by two smaller ships with a bunch of folk on them, and I also see this fucking ship battle against the Navy going on. Fucking. So suddenly I hear some of those shots stop, and I go, okay, well, let's see if anybody fucking washed up on the shoreline. Sure enough, I run down the dock, and there's a big fucking purple splotch on the ground. And his name is Scrump.
Oh, fucking
And
hell.
I've fucking knocked the water out of his lungs and got him to safety and let him go free. Then he got a telegram from Oglethorpe saying Riley was in the medical office. So we go down there and we grab her. I take Riley, and Riley is half near dead because I get her to the little swamp house outside of St. Denis, and I take off her mask, and her fucking face is pale and her lips are blue.
Oh, Jesus
and
Christ.
Because the fucking mask ended up suffocating the shit out of her. And I got her set up. She tried to get out of bed, and she fucking fell on her face. I let her sleep off there. She's probably still up there. I told her to leave as soon as she could.
Mm-hmm.
But then my favorite part was that I didn't have the money for medical supplies for her, so I had to go into town and sell a crow. And then I didn't have enough money then, so I had to go sell a fucking pack of cards for like $30.
Oh, Jesus.
And I tried to go to the medical office, and this little pickpocket girl ran in front of my horse after I'd already gotten off of it and said that I ran her over. And then I said, I don't have time for this. Can I give you $15 and you'll go away? She says, yeah. And she got up immediately like she never gotten hurt.
Of course.
That was fun. So, yeah, that's what happened. And then all the things with stealing the fucking wagon. I asked the deputy for a cigarette. He got off, and I rode off. What a night.
God damn.
But yeah, it's
I done failed so bad. I'm just purple splotch with someone got a spoon up. Oh yeah, I'm so happy too, Cupcake, because I was really worried that Foley would just have nothing to do, and like I felt really bad that we had 7 show up to the bank. But it ended up working out perfectly.
I took 1 emerald for my cut.
Sure.
That's all I needed. But I would appreciate enough to get me to Gorma.
Yeah.
It's 4 emeralds, 3 gold bars, and 10 bonds.
Throwing knife. Whose is that? I wonder if that is Isabella's, or if someone else was here.
Is that your...
Oh, sorry. Was that your throwing knife out there? Did you see that?
No.
I didn't notice that earlier. I wonder if someone else uses this campsite.
No idea. I saw Law going to bed in Amsburg, but they weren't. It was just like Shipman and someone else.
Okay.
So be careful when you go down there. And fuck, I don't know. I've never been to Gorma. Tell me what I need to bring.
Sure.
Send me a telegram about it.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Send me a telegram telling me where you usually hang out, where to go from when I get off the boat, and what I need to bring, because I don't know shit about island life.
Yeah, okay. I'm so sorry I didn't get to say hi earlier. We've been just going.
After I kiss Butch Goodnight. Yeah, food.
Yeah, okay. Do I have food? Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a great time at the movies, B. I'm actually really excited to watch the new Dungeons and Dragons movie. I think it's going to be kind of terrible, but it's going to be fun. And I'm all for a terrible, fun action movie. Shit. I can't... What am I going to do with these? Okay, we're going to have to go back to the stables, because now I have too much shit. I guess we can combine this. 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 Be good, terrible, not shit, terrible. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think, Fraser. I think they're gonna like. It seems at least like they're not gonna take themselves too seriously. They're just gonna have fun with it. Okay, yeah, this is not acceptable. I have so much bullshit. Okay. I kind of like that this pouch is labeled Co, and I don't know why. I'm gonna put these gems in here. Early reviews are actually quite positive. Nice, nice. Oh, that's awesome. I'm really happy to hear that. Okay, let's throw. I guess we can see if anybody wants the jewel pouch. Our document folder. Yeah, we're gonna have to, because I don't want to bring all. This is way too many gems to bring to Gorma, especially when I can't set my storage there. We might even throw these in my storage in Saint Denis before we leave. And horse saddle is probably safer. Crazy shenanigans are going on tonight. Hi, Lack. We are gonna try to escape to Gorma. That is the goal for tonight. Escape to Gorma. We're gonna wait until the sun sets.
Right now.
Rawr!
Howdy.
Interesting.
I'm
Hello.
on Foley, sorry.
They're going to bed
Oh, okay.
in the tent, and they're gonna
Send me
make noise, so-
telegrams. And also,
Oh, do you have
Ali
Santi's
told me
telegram?
that. Yeah, I'd love to have Santi's too. And
Okay, so Santi,
If you can send
Kelly,
Santi's, like, James Kelly.
Who else?
And the other thing I want to tell you is that the other fire that we need to put out at this point is that I found out that Flo was one of the hostages, and we need to get on her good side stat.
Yes, no, she and I are good friends. We go way back. She's pissed, but I'll talk to her and get this fixed.
Yeah, no.
I'll send her a telegram.
were
Maybe
any
she will be
weapons
back to
stolen
Gorma
from
soon.
them?
No, nothing was stolen, but she's just pissed she was held hostage, which I mean, sure, nobody likes getting a gun pointed at their head.
But also, to be fair, Flo gets pissed when she can't find the place to sit down. Like she's just angry all the time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how long we're on either, but if you could, Julius, tell her that I profusely apologize.
Yeah.
I was kicking myself in the ass one time when I found out it was her. I didn't recognize her. I haven't seen her in like 2 years.
Tell her I'm sorry for paying them for organizing that. Because I feel like if we hadn't paid, the bastards to do that, it wouldn't have happened. So
Between all of us, the reason why I chose that white-haired guy from the Bastille instead of her is because I knew for a fact if I brought him in there and CD got really impatient and whatever, that guy was whoever I had in there was going to be the first one to get hurt, probably.
It's true.
Yeah, no, I'll reach out to her. And like I said, I mean, she may be back on Gorma. I know she visits every once in a while, but she's part of the militia, so she goes back to Gorma pretty regular. I mean, she spends most of her time over there.
Okay. Well, if you see her, tell her I love her very much, and I'm not a part of this group.
No, I'll talk to her. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay. All right. Love you all. I'm glad you're all alive. Like really fucking glad. If you go to Guarma and you take Foley, take care of her, please.
Absolutely.
of course.
All right. All right. See you soon.
Yeah.
Bye, Shitty.
All right.
Shall we?
Yeah. Wait, are y'all leaving now? What's the plan?
She needs to do some contacts and stuff like that, and then I think we'll be going to Guarma with you this time, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to at least reach out to Rook. At the very least, I can reach out to Rook and be like, hey, we're going to Gorma due to reasons, but
Sure.
we should talk if you want to come to Gorma or when I get back.
Yeah, okay. The sun's setting. I'm gonna take a leak real quick, and then we can get this figured out.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
I need to also.
Yeah. We need to also when you get back.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
And cross streams.
Don't come free.
Hey, what's that one? Pile of fish guts. Oh, from him fishing. Do you know if Law's still doing that checkpoint at the boat to Gorma? I mean, they are. I don't know if they're going to be there tonight. That's going to be the question. So, Okay, we're gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna get this show on the road. I know there were some questions earlier. If somebody wants to repost the question, I think it was about like PvP etiquette or something. If you want to repost that question, I'd be happy to answer it when I get back. Yeah, Wizard Dad. I was just asking. I missed what that question was, and I'm happy to answer it, before we get the roleplay going on. I think it was something about like PvP etiquette and whether the law knows where you are, right? Hi, puppy. Puppy dog. Slowcus, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Appreciate it. Oh. Can I get an update on what's going on? Hi, welcome, Prism. Yeah, so we met back up with the crew. We're here at our hideout, our gang hideout, which we knew the day would come. I'm so happy that we're getting to use it finally. We're here at the hideout. We caught up with everybody. Earlier, we ran into one of the members of Kelly Gang, who we owe money to, and nearly got nicked by the law. Escaped. They saw us in Valentine. We got out of there. Met up with the gang. Talked about plans. We're going to Guarma to try to let things cool down a little bit because the law is very eager to put Julius Bradshaw in a cell right now. So the plan is to go hide out in Guarma for at least a few days and let things calm down. And yeah, so the question was... Oh, Mystery Matt, thank you. Oh my goodness, so many subscriptions. Thank you, Mystery Matt. I was generally wondering about what the rules of engagement were in this situation. So, it's twofer. Law has to figure out where I am. They don't know automatically, right? They have to find me, and then they have to identify me, right? Which is one of those things where people try to be giving, right? Like they think about whether their character would realistically be able to recognize someone, right? How many interactions have they had? Are they actively in a disguise or trying to hide their identity, right? And then like they might play along if you're obviously in a disguise kind of thing, right? And of course, it's in turn the criminal's job to kind of give clues and hints and that sort of thing. Which can be done a number of ways. Like, for example, we have some details that are clear that people are in the cave. So that way, if law come to the cave, they're going to know, like, oh, someone's hiding out here, right? So we've given them that clue. So Beckwith, I don't know if Beckwith recognized me or if he just thought it was really suspicious that I got off my horse. I put my horse behind the bank, I got off my horse, and then I walked away from it. It could have just been my behavior was very suspicious, and he didn't actually recognize me. I don't know how well Beckwith knows me. But yeah, like their rules of engagement would be they would approach me, they would try to identify me.
Kind of got a plan here.
Okay.
Yeah, it depends on how much of a rush you are in to get to Gorma, because we'll just go at the same time as you. Belle needs to go to her storage box and just see if she has any money in there for a ticket.
Okay.
And, is that it, Belle?
If the money
I think
isn't
just
in there, we're
weapons,
gonna have to
just
go
in
to
case,
Saint
too.
Denis.
That or, I don't know, whatever we can get money at.
Okay. I mean, it's risky, but I ain't against going to Saint Denis just because I have some things that I got to store as well. I could put them on a whole saddle or I could go back to my actual storage in the damn Blue Pearl. Honestly, I need to get my storage out of the Blue Pearl. Actually, maybe that's what we do tonight if we can do it sneaky-like, right? If you need to go to Saint Denis, Isabella. So let's do that. Where's your storage at, Isabella? Where you got your stash?
It's just northeast of us.
Okay, let's go
There's
for
a
your...
house to the northeast along the river.
Ooh. Okay, let's check your stash first, and then if we do need to go to the city, then I'll go with y'all and see if I can get all my belongings out of the Pearl, because that ain't I can't be keeping things there anymore. It's way too long. I should have taken it out a long time ago, but you know it is what it is. So yeah, so like the rules of engagement, if the law see me and they think they recognize me, unless they're really sure, like let's say I'm wearing my very clear normal Julius outfit or like an outfit that they know me really well in and they get a good look at me, they're generally going to approach first to try to figure out who I am. And then once they figure out who I am, they would probably draw guns and try to take me in. If they recognize me right off the bat, they'd potentially approach me with guns out.
No.
Regardless, they would try to
I'm not going to take
verbally
off.
engage with me before they did anything violent to try to bring me in, right? Give me the chance to, because that's the big thing with roleplay, right? Is that it's all about giving the opportunity for response. So, like, they would take the action, they would approach me, I have the choice now, right? I can try to talk my way out of it, I can try to run, I can pull a gun. Same thing, they pull a gun. Now I have a choice. Do I respond to? Again, do I run for it? Do I just turn myself in, let myself get captured, right? So it's all about giving that opportunity for a response. So that would be their first step, would be to try to verbally engage with me one way or the other, right? Whether it's trying to question me or pulling a gun and trying to threaten me because they know who I am and trying to threaten me to get into a sheriff's office kind of thing. But yeah, that's generally how that is expected to go if they do find me. So that's why Valentine went down the way it did, because Beckwith saw me, and he either recognized me or he saw I was doing something suspicious, so he got some other deputies together to go try to approach me, and I juked him. I juked him like a fucking champion. Doc, my heart was beating so fast. Like, I could feel my heart pounding in my chest in Valentine today. It was insane. I've missed the adrenaline rush of being a wanted criminal for sure, because it was so intense. I really thought I was like immediately going back to prison. I'm so glad I juked him. But yeah, I was like, well, fuck this. We're not going back to a town anytime soon, not without a full disguise.
Shit, yeah, I don't have any money in here.
Would have been pretty bummed if I came back and you were back in prison. I know. I would have been so bummed. That's cool. You have to leave a few breadcrumbs so it isn't impossible to find you. They have to possibly identify you based on the character's knowledge of who you are, what you look like. Exactly where's your dad. Okay, so we're going to go down to Saint Denis, you're saying?
Yep, definitely. I haven't got money in there.
Okay. And if I see a wagon or something on the way, it might be good to take that, just because I feel like I might be a little less obvious to the law than my face, but we'll see.
Yeah.
I did have a wagon down at
like a...
Well, actually, maybe if it's all three of us riding together, it should be okay. Just keep your eyes peeled.
Might also be good.
So,
we can throw you inside the carriage. Me and her could probably get away with driving it.
That's true.
Yeah.
I feel like people know my face because I'm too goddamn talkative, right? I just approach them in the sheriff's office porch and I chat with them. So I think, like, even Beckwith, I bet, recognizes me. But you, Ollie, you might actually be able to get away with not being as obviously spotted.
Oh, yeah. Don't you? This power just walking around that section. Just a simple howdy, hey.
So what I'm thinking, once we get to Saint Denis, we'll go to the Pearl.
Okay.
And while you're in your storage box, I'll make a dash to the bank, maybe.
Okay, yeah, as long as there's nobody
I
around.
have to go to the bank also. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no one's around. Dash to the bank. Meet you.
Why don't you
You
come?
know the fireplace?
The fireplace. What you mean?
The campfire next to the graveyard.
Oh, okay, the campfire.
I
Yeah.
know where that is.
Well, I know where it is, so yeah, Isabel, you just lead them back, and we should be fine there.
Yeah, we can meet you there.
Do we want to send off telegrams first, Isabella? If Annesburg is clear?
Yeah, send off telegrams first, and then hopefully you can get those answers we're looking for. When we get back, we'll be good to go.
Okay. Let's see if the town's clear then. I know, Little B, you're good. And yeah, so it's definitely like a big etiquette thing, right? Where, right, we expect the law to be giving us the room to make a disguise and hide our identity a little bit, right? All that kind of stuff, right? And then in turn, it's the job of the criminal to give clues and breadcrumbs and ways for them to either catch you in disguise or realize later that was you in disguise or whatever the case, right? So, like, I've done some pretty blatant breadcrumbs. Like, all the bank robberies, I wrote down information about them on a ledger, pieces of paper that the law got, and that's how they were able to tie all those crimes. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to tie all those crimes to me. So I gave them that. But the detail system is very important for that, leaving details for people, all that good stuff. Yeah. I don't think it's law or nothing. We should be all right.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
There's somebody running around in there. Hey. Oh, was that Isabella that sprinted right up to the teller? Jesus Christ, I said there's somebody running around in there. Fucking hell.
Oh, yeah, it's
I saw you sprinting. I was going to Ali saying there's somebody sprinting around in the telegram station.
Oh,
fucking hell.
I just don't want to look.
Okay, so it's MB240. And then what is Santi? I'm gonna sign it actually the Jade King. We're back, baby. Who else do we need a telegram? We're relatively safe right now unless the law shows up out of nowhere. We've got a second. Oh, let's telegram CD. Okay. Is there anybody else I need to write right now? I don't think so. I think that's probably... Oh, Flo. Flo, was there anybody else? I think that's enough. I was debating telegramming the whole syndicate, but nah. Okay, Santi. Santi is KY343.
Someone writing in, Julius.
Okay, who? Just one?
Morning there.
I got one more telegram to send out. Tell me if it's an issue. I wish I had music on, but I'm so nervous. I'm like, it's like this. Here you are.
Howdy.
Hello there.
Howdy.
Julius?
Yeah.
Julius? What the?
What do you mean?
My goodness. What? Oh, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you. We got a lot to talk about.
We do. Are you going back?
I am going back very soon.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going back like I don't know, in the next boat or so.
Okay. Well then, yeah, we will talk over on the island.
But if we'll talk, yeah. Also, what do you think of the new shirt? Do you like it? Kind of went with Boone's shirt. I mean, you had the same shirt, but it's like blue.
I do. I love this style shirt. I think the texture's lovely and the layers lovely. Yeah, I think it looks great.
Yeah. Okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, because I was trying to
introduce me to your friend, Mishka.
Oh, sorry. Julius, this is Vivian, Julius.
Vivian, lovely to meet you.
Yes,
And then I don't remember.
Nice to meet
sorry.
you.
No, okay.
Huh? Sorry, I was going to get my my partner.
Oh, sorry. I don't think we've met. My name is Mishka.
Hello, I'm Isabella.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, good to see you two again.
As always. How y'all been holding out?
Good, doing all right. How about yourselves?
Doing well.
Glad to hear it. Just seeing my friend off.
Oh, Mishka?
Yeah, I haven't seen Vivian in a while. We're catching up, and then obviously I've got work to do, so gotta get back. Busy. But good busy.
That's good at least.
Anyways, I don't want to hold y'all here if you gotta go.
Yeah. No worries, it's alright. But it's good seeing you again.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah,
I need to check in.
Stay safe. Take care.
Send another telegram.
Okay. Yeah, I think what I need to say.
Right.
Alright.
Okay.
All right, well, have a safe trip back, and we'll talk soon, I hope.
Will do. You hope? Is that like a... You hope to get back there, or...
I might be in a little trouble right now.
You're really... Oh, Julius.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Can I give you a hug before you go?
Sure, here. We'll make
Can I give you a hug? Okay.
Yes, you can give me a hug. We're making a quick stop. Oh, thank you.
Okay.
We're making a quick stop in Saint Denis, and then we're going to be on that next boat, so should be fine.
Okay, all right. Well, just please take care of yourself. We were just in Saint Denis, and there's a lot of people walking around here.
Okay.
I got like
She was accosted in the street, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I was,
What?
by this man named Tony.
Christ. Okay.
He saw me just dancing in the street. I was waiting for Vivian, and he walks up to me and was like, "Hey, come here, blue shirt, come here." Didn't say hello. He wanted to just give me money because I was dancing.
What? He's just paying you for the fact that you're dancing?
Yeah.
Lordy.
Yeah. I was like, wait, no introduction. Didn't even say his name. I'm like, who? I said, I'm sorry. Who are you? Like, if I knew you and you said come here, then yeah, okay, maybe. But like,
Yeah.
if I don't know you at all, and you walked up to me and said, hey, come here.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna head out, but it was lovely seeing you again. Lovely meeting you, Miss Vivian. And
Buddy coming
yeah,
in.
I'll see you when I get over there.
Pleasure's all mine.
All right.
Do take
Good
care.
luck. Be safe, please. Or else I'm gonna have to. I have to check on you when you get back to the island.
I'll be fine. All right, let's get going.
Yep. Yep.
I love Julius's mutton chops, but I think if we get him shaved off in prison, I might not grow him back. We'll see. I haven't decided when. I think Julius' finale arc is clean shaven, but I don't know if I'm ready to go clean shaven yet. Or just like stubble. Tattoo of mutton chops, then you don't gotta do shit. Okay, so the wagon I had earlier is
Julius, are Michigan rabbits still together?
No, they are very much broken up.
Yeah.
Even if they were still together, I don't think. I mean, Rabbit is spending vast majority of their time over on Guarma. I mean, I'm sure they would pass along a message that I got over there, but I mean, the chances of a Mishka raising any alarm bells, I ain't too worried about.
Yeah.
So the plan is, I'm gonna get into the Pearl while y'all go to the bank, and then we meet at that campfire, right?
Sounds good.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll take the reins. I'll leave. Might need to get rid of some things. We'll figure that out. I think I'm gonna take my whole storage. I think I should make my storage in Guarma. I think that makes sense. And we can even move things back and forth too. I think there's something else I missed in chat. Let me look. Oh, is it difficult to decide what info to leave behind for cops? Sure. Yep.
Julius, I think you can do your thing, but I'm talking about me and her having to actually go through town.
Yeah,
If anything, Julius, I suggest don't go through the front of the Pearl, go through the back.
No, that's what I'm thinking, exactly. I'm gonna hide my horse near the campfire, walk over, go through the back, and see what the situation is.
And you're just picking up a crate, that's it. You don't need to do anything crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't even a crate. It's just my, you know, my little stash back there in the closet. Oh! Oh, God damn it.
Julius, hold there.
Criminal mastermind Julius Bradshaw at your fucking service. What was Butch saying? All mysteries will be revealed.
All mysteries will be revealed. I mean, I was terrified yesterday giving him the reins. Because I forgot how to get the Beaver Hollow. I was like, all right, I'm going to have to trust you to get us there in one piece.
Hey, I'm sneaky when I want to be.
He was doing the looking, I was doing the hearing.
I gotta have that adrenaline going, right? Then all my senses are intact. Other times I'm just distracted and I run into a pole. Oh, Jesus! Why? Why would you do this to me, Quartz?
I'm gonna see you
Are you okay? Did you see how Quartz got scared by the fucking gator and rode right into that man?
Oh yeah, he's still.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, you keep going.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Scrump wearing off on me. Ride our horse back here. Once we successfully complete our mission. God, I'm so hurt. What if I got downed? That would have really sucked. Once we complete our mission, we will talk about details. Clues. The cool thing about Sanity is it's so easy to like slip in and out of alleyways. You're smart. You're clever. Gotta be careful. Oh my God, I need 3 bandages. I want to refill our water too. Actually, we probably want to grab a stew while we're at the Pearl. Okay, let's see if... Oh, are we hiccuping? Little hiccups? Don't hear anybody. Sick. Okay, cool. This is my personal storage. Oh, God. Okay. So much nonsense. Okay, so we don't need fucking horse brush in here. Jesus Christ. Love the Backstreet Sanity. Oh yeah, they're super cool. Yeah, so it's only 3 bullets. Throw that away, throw that away. Throw that away, throw that away. What? What's wrong? Pickaxe, animal deck. I think this is an extra recipe. Extra gun. Give that other Schofield. Okay, shoot. Okay. Just need one more slot. I'm gonna just throw away my... Oh, I'm heavy. Fuck, why do I have it so heavy? Guess maybe we'll get rid of the pickaxe, yeah. I feel bad, but I kind of want to steal a crate. Crate stealing is such a dick move. Okay. So now my storage is empty, so I can move it. Oh, I'm still full up.
Oh my God! Hello.
Hey, sorry. I was used to keep things in that back
in the closet.
Yeah. Making some room here.
Oh,
What's your name,
why are you
actually?
sleeping in the
I don't
closet?
think I've met you before.
Name's Bruno.
Bruno,
Pleasure.
nice to meet you. And no, I was not sleeping in the closet. I actually used to work here back in the day. Back in the day, I used to manage the damn place.
Oh, what's your name?
Julius Bradshaw.
Oh, I've heard of you. Yeah. Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah, no,
Pleasure. Name's Bruno.
Nice to meet you, Bruno. Yeah, it's been a minute. I haven't been back by the bar in a while, and in fact, that's what I was trying to do is clear out all the nonsense I got stashed in that closet.
Was this your stuff on the ground?
yeah, sorry about that.
Oh shit, no, here, I'll give it back to you.
No,
I was
no,
kinda just picking it up.
It is more than I can even carry. I came in here and I didn't see anybody, and now, Jesus, were y'all all in here, or did you just get here?
Kind of both. We were here, then we left, and we just got back.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, if you're hungry, don't let it stop you either.
Yeah, I know, I'm alright, but, yeah, pleasure meeting you. So, howdy, sir. I'm Julius Bradshaw.
How's it going? My name's Eli.
Eli, nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you want to...
something to eat, something to drink, we got it all.
Well, you know what, I was just stopping by. Why don't I grab a little something to eat before I leave?
Yeah, go ahead. Claire behind the bar, they'll be glad to whip you something up.
Yeah, fantastic. Do something real quick.
If you want your stuff back, by the way, I won't hesitate.
No, please. Like I said, it was more just trying to clear this damn closet out so I'm not wasting valuable space with my nonsense I don't need no more.
Hey, understandable.
I'm gonna put the gun in here. Still got the weight. Okay.
Well, you know why I can't stay mad at you long.
So can you put what Amy light?
No.
Howdy, Claire.
Hello, how's it going?
Going fantastic.
Therefore, what they call it, they call it a gym pouch.
Glad to hear it. Can you get your drink?
I'm alright on the drink, but actually, if you have something to eat, stew, gumbo, anything like that, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I actually think we got some stew, maybe.
Ain't best stew in all Saint Denis.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah, between you and me, there might be something special in the stew this time, you know.
Hey,
Claire's been out big game hunting, mate. She's
back in the day, I used to hunt the little gators actually out in the swamps. Made a wonderful little stew out of it.
Oh, I used to hunt gators as well. Yeah, I tried wrestling one this afternoon. Hey, Claire.
Yeah, definitely nasty if
Jumped
they
right
get
in.
too close.
Nah, mate. This one was alright. Gave a little pat on the head.
Thank you.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, we're all out of the gumbo today, sadly.
All right, we'll be back.
Hey, no, that is perfectly all right. How's it been? I have not been. I mean, this is my first time really stopping by since Victor Street and running the place, right?
You know, it's not necessarily Victory Street running the place. Last name Daisy is. She's managing it. We just happen to be neighbours.
Okay.
But no, it's been going real good. A lot of business is kicking back up, and it makes me happy to see folks back in here again.
Yeah, no, that's wonderful. I mean, shit, that's why I gave management over to Miss Sophia back in the day, because I didn't have the time for it, and it sounds like the same fate befell her, so I'm glad to see they got folk back in, you know, passionate, making it a place to be again.
Yeah, I know. It's. I'm glad that it's full of folks again. It made me real sad when he came back and saw that it wasn't as busy as it used to be. But I don't know, back in the days when Klaus was working out of here, and you know, there's those daily brawls all over the place, and
oh yeah,
I don't know, just good folks coming in and out.
Yeah, I mean, shit, when I started running the place, that was exactly why I was so determined to make this place special, because I always loved coming here when it was Klaus and Riley and all that, and
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's place is always gonna have a special place in my heart.
Yeah, same. It was a good place for a long time, and then, you know, I understand folks get busy, but I did always, you know, make me sad coming in here and not seeing, you know, the bar full of folks, and you know, the back room back there full of folks, and
I mean, shit, that's part of the reason that Pearlie ended up working for me in the first place, because he was saying, you know, he had such fond memories of when Klaus was running it. He wanted to help get it back on its feet.
yeah, How'd idiot?
Hello there.
Howdy.
But no, it was. I don't know. It's good to be standing back behind this bar, even if that cloak drives me up the wall.
Hey, it's impressive after all these years he's still ticking.
Yeah, it is impressive that it's still ticking. Not sure if the time's all that accurate, but.
All right, well, shit. Do we want to head out? We all ready to go?
Waiting on you.
Okay, fantastic. Well, it was lovely meeting you, Miss Claire. And, yeah, I wish you all the best luck. I'll definitely stop by next time I'm in the city.
Okay, well, y'all take care. Travel safe.
Yeah, have a good one.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
I got everything out. I had to throw a damn pickaxe because there's too much for me to carry, but that's okay.
Who was that?
That was a bartender named Claire. I didn't want to, raise too much of a fuss about dashing out, so I went and got some stew and all that. Because when I came in, there was nobody in there, and then while I was, getting things out from the closet, that's when they all came back in.
I see.
I mean, I think they're
Did
all...
you have to give something, or did you have to say who you were?
Oh, I mean, I told them my name. I don't think they're liable to be running to the telegram station telling the law or nothing, so I ain't too worried. I mean, worst case...
It's just, yeah.
I
haven't read a newspaper, so I don't know how much is out and about us.
Oh, you think we're in the paper? Shit. Oh, we should get a newspaper down in Van Horn.
No idea.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
That'd be quick if they
Hell
did
yes.
write an article already, but they might have.
Yep.
If not, I know someone who works for the newspaper, I believe, so
I
might
did
pass them along.
I
the
did tell
message.
Crispin, because I invited him to my birthday party. I said, sorry the birthday party didn't happen, but also if any news comes your way and you want, a little interview testimony, you know where to reach me. So, oh, Ollie, do you want this gun back? I have my last gun.
Yeah. You give it.
Do who? What?
Back. The Annisburg's fine.
Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, or I can just hang on to it for the time being. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll just get it back later. We'll be right now.
Okay. Well, luckily, it seems like we timed this well, sun's setting, so it should be dark and maybe even a little foggy by the time we get over to Annisburg.
Hopefully. Yeah, if my schedule for watching the boat leave is correct, we're going to miss the next one, which is in a couple of minutes.
Yeah,
But
no,
there should be
that's
another
fine.
one in about 20. So, yeah, I think we're good.
No, that should be ideal, if anything. Assuming, of course, they don't got people waiting at the docks or something doing another one of them searches. That's what we got to be mindful of.
Yeah. But, Julius, just remember, please do not go crashing into any holes or people, please, on our way up.
I will do my
Just
damnedest.
to be on the safe side. Yep, pay attention. Alright? Pay attention to
I will.
your writing.
The man that I ran into was not my fault. That was this son's of a bitch's fault. Just so we are clear. No, I didn't do nothing. I was riding, and Quartz got scared and ran right into that man. I was trying to yank on the reins and everything. There was nothing I can do. That was 100. That was completely Quartz's fault. That was not my fault. The pole, sure. Laugh at me for the damn pole. No, the pole was my fault. But the man was not. The man was Quartz's fault.
Yeah, the man drives me with his gun, but it's fine.
Jesus Christ. What a day. What a day.
What a day! What about yesterday? I think yesterday beat any day.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, sure.
Oh, good lord. Do we want to go up behind Ansburg? Just to, make sure no one is watching the dock, or do you just want to ride in?
Yeah, I mean, let's see if we can get a look up at the dock. I mean, I don't know. Well, I mean, we got time, I guess. We can go up in the hills and look.
We don't want to be sitting in Ansbog and just waiting for...
No, absolutely. We do not want to be waiting. We want to be hiding out somewhere and then getting close. Once we're getting close to the actual boat leaving. I wish I had time to get more clothes, but I don't think it's a good time. Oh, what'd you say? I did not hear what you said.
We're gonna go get that newspaper from there.
Oh yeah, from Van Horn. Yeah. We can make a stop there.
I'm not doubting things are made in a day's notice.
Hey, might be something else interesting.
That's a good point.
Alright, who's running to the general store?
Yeah, I can make a run. Well, actually, I have too much shit.
I'll do it. Don't worry about it.
I have a newspaper here. Dahlia's dead! Oh no. Okay. Yeah, nothing on us. I figured it wouldn't do it the night of. Still got an old edition of the paper.
What was that, sorry?
Oh, I said I still had an old edition of the paper, so I just threw the damn thing out.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what we can find out.
All right.
Say, to answer your question, Fridge Light, sorry, I'm just now getting to it. Do Crims in this setting worry about Pinkertons? Obviously, they're a force to be reckoned with in Red Dead 1 and 2, but also, say, in Deadwood, people are really scared of running into them. So, we don't really have Pinkertons on the server. We've had a couple people roleplay as them, but the thing is like, we don't want to have alternative law departments, right? Because we want to encourage players to play as deputies. So we have deputies who are kind of more in the vein of Pinkertons, right? Where they're the more like detective types, or maybe a little bit more the hard-ass types, but they're not privatized is the big difference.
No, we're in the quickest town. Yeah, in the town of the Quebec.
So yeah, like even in Julius's backstory, they were afraid of Pinkertons chasing them down to the crossing, but there weren't going to be actual Pinkertons finding us down here, like on an OC level. Reading some history, I find it fascinating. Oh, I love reading up on the history. I have like a whole book on prisons and the justice system in like the early like 1900s, because when we were making Siska, I just wanted to learn more and I got really into it. This is the perfect weather for slipping away on a boat. I thought about tipping the law off that we're traveling to Guarma, but the thing is, people are traveling back and forth enough. Like, I feel like they're gonna find out regardless.
Of course.
I mean, we can't see the boat from here. You need to go further left.
Let's go to the watchtower. Watchtower.
No.
Isabella's no. This is one of my favorite spots in Annisburg. Okay, looks clear. Oh yeah, I think we're home. I'm home free. Assuming the law don't show up in the next 15 minutes.
See anything?
I see absolutely nothing, which is great. Not a goddamn soul. Not even miners hanging around.
Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I mean, it's the middle of the goddamn night. I imagine most of them are tucked away in their little bungalows.
True. Well, we got, what, 15 minutes anyway into the boat?
Yeah, we got time.
Yeah, just keep an eye on them if anyone comes into town. I sent a telegram to Rook.
Okay.
Saying that we're heading to Guama. And if she wants to catch up at some point, let me know. I also sent one to Speedy. I haven't heard from Speedy in a bit, so I just sent them one saying that we're going to Guama. Things are a bit hot at the moment.
Hold on, I sent Speedy a telegram telling him that, you know, things are hot and that I'm going to be, you know, trying to lay low. And then he sends me one back saying, do you want to play poker in Valentine? It's like either he completely misunderstood my meaning or he was just saying, you know, hey, who cares? Just come play poker.
That's how you get arrested.
Yep. Yeah, I reiterated to him that there will be no poker while I am heavily wanted. At least not in goddamn Valentine, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't see anybody in town, which is
Send
great.
me a telegram.
Don't see a single horse. Did I not send you? I think Ali sent me a telegram saying that. Oh, he didn't send you a telegram, is what you're saying.
No, Speedy didn't send me. He sent me one a while ago asking if I was okay and how I was doing, and that's it. And he never responded to my. I responded, but he never responded to that.
You know he's always been spotty when it comes to telegrams.
I know. It's just bizarre. I know, it's bizarre.
Yeah, well, that fog rolled out. It still looks clear as hell, so I think we're going to be just fine.
Yeah, unless someone has told the law that we've gone up here, I think we should be fine.
And, yeah, none
But
of those
not many
folk would
people
even.
saw us in the...
No, and they wouldn't know to say anything, anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, surely, I don't think there's a whole lot of folk who probably even know that we're wanted yet. I've probably spilled the beans to a couple of them saying that, you know, there's some heat on us, right? But, I mean, I doubt we ain't like Gavin Summers or something like that, right? People know he's a monster, right? Whatever the moment they see him, they know he's probably wanted by the law. They're more liable to rat on him. I mean, shit, I don't think most anybody outside the department, whoever they've been talking to directly, is even going to know to be looking for us.
Yeah, I think we should be good. Yeah, I know. Well, we didn't. I think we saw one person, but I don't think they saw us getting to the bank and back. And then
and if it ain't a deputy,
because you wanted the campfire.
Yeah, if it ain't a deputy, I think it's gonna be fine. Oh, I'm sure. Sorry about that. Like I said, I figured it would look much more suspicious if I just took off like a bolt out of the blue out of the back of that bar without explaining myself, right?
Just a little bit. But yeah, no, we figured if you weren't at the campfire that you're probably still there, so we went to go check. Oh, apparently Morgan also is in Gorma. I forgot to mention.
Oh, I hope that ain't awkward.
Don't think so. Shouldn't be. I
Well,
hope it
they've
isn't.
a bad night.
No, I just completely forgot when we...
Oh, no, I just meant more
Yeah, no,
that
I
with
just completely forgot.
Isabella having left and now presumably Rook and Desmond, that he might be rather sour.
Well, we don't know if Rook has left. It's just assumed, and yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, Dallas finally resigned, so. But I'll talk to them, see what their plans are. Again, I'm not going to say come join us. I'm just curious as to what they might do.
Yeah, no, it's good to put some feelers out. I mean, it couldn't hurt to have a couple more hands on deck. I mean, worst case, like we've done, we'll do work with them once in a blue moon, and yeah, I mean, I think that's perfectly fine. If anything, like I said, I'm happy for them that they ain't mixed up in that shit no more.
Yeah.
I mean, you know how I feel about Morgan. Ain't no surprise.
Weird.
Yeah. I don't know him terribly well, but that is interesting.
Going about him. Yeah, I had to go and... The way Malone made it sound like that I ran away with Morgan. Like, it was... I don't know. It sounded weird.
Huh. Malone hates Morgan. Did you know that?
Really? I never noticed while I was in the jail cell and him ranting to me how much he hates Morgan.
I was shocked that he had such a problem with him. Like, to that degree. I mean, I figured he wouldn't get along with him, but Jesus Christ, he would not stop complaining.
Oh, Mimi. Wonder if he does the same with I wonder if he did the same with Summers.
Probably. I mean, he definitely wanted to brag about how he killed Summers and all that. Well, I don't know that I killed him, but I know that Summers took that gunfight because he wanted to kill me. You know, the typical chest puffing sort of situation.
Yup. Well, I mean, I wasn't there when the shootout happened, but I was there, patching people up afterwards.
Sure.
Yeah, I have no idea who did the actual shooting of Summers. Even all I know is he's dead. So.
Hey, I mean, it was in the middle of a gunfight, so it really could have been just about anybody.
True. And yeah, the way the Freemans acted, like they wanted to get revenge on Malone, and they never did, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, which I'm glad they were able to get away from that.
You don't think the law is going to chase us to Guarma, do you?
No. That's why I'm going out there. Yes, they are hungry, and yes, they want to arrest my ass, but it takes a lot of time and resources to go all the way up to Guarma. I think, if anything, it's much more likely that they will try to catch us on the way back, and that's what we got to be careful of. They hear word that we're out there, and they might be even more liable to be setting up these checkpoints and that sort of thing, right? So that's the danger, I think, because yes, we robbed banks and we caused a fucking hullabaloo, right? But we ain't murdered nobody.
Should
we ain't.
Though, by the way.
Shit, yep.
Yeah, we got like 7 minutes. Guess we should head over.
I mean, are you gonna tell Butch when to get us?
Saw Butch when to get what?
Are you gonna telegram him?
Oh, I already telegrammed him. I told him all the information. Sorry.
Julius. watching us. Okay.
Okay, so we've got the bars and the bonds hidden, which we'll have to sell so we can get people their money. Oh, I'm gonna have to like try to do the math on what we got. I'm gonna get changed real quick before we get on this boat. Oh, that moon's bright. There's a horse here with a crate.
Hey, where you going, Julius?
I'm just gonna get changed real quick. I want to make sure there wasn't. I saw that horse. I want to make sure there wasn't anybody messing around. Yeah, I know. I already got my ticket, so I'm alright. Hope you cleaned out your bank account? Yeah. We cleaned out the bank account. We cleaned out the storage. We cleaned everything out. Let's take this off. Hat on. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Howdy, Charlie.
Hello.
What, are you up top?
Yeah. Want to keep an eye out?
No, that's a good idea.
Yeah, I thought Isabella was James Kelly at first with the hair.
Christ.
Thank God.
Hey, I'd rather take that than be called Summers. Will the captain take us if we are up here?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a boat.
Yep. Yeah. Okay, I wasn't sure. Just double checking.
He don't care as long as you don't go in his cabin.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable demand.
Just a little bit.
Well, shit, Charlie, how you been?
Doing all right, making a killing on lemons, mate.
Okay, that's good to hear. Hell yeah.
Yeah, good money. About you?
Well, where to start? We tried to rob a bank. Well, I should say we tried. We robbed the bank. The bank robbery went beautifully. We had a very complicated escape plan that worked until it didn't work. So, we had a fake carriage. We had a boat hidden behind the carriage. We took the boat. We got on the boat. We thought we were way clear at that point because the deputies didn't realize what was going on until we were already way out on Flatiron. We took the boat to one of them big steamboats, climbed aboard that, and at some point that is when the law spotted us from the shore, got themselves on boats, and chased us down. Now, we tried to talk them down, tell them, we don't need anybody getting hurt, right? You turn around, it's all going to be fine. Of course, they made it clear they were not going to let us go. And we were worried we weren't going to get to the core again, which was our drop point, right? We were going to get on the core again, get picked up from there, and be on our merry way. But they were going to shoot us down in the goddamn water, right? So we start firing, hoping to scare them off. It don't work. Had a couple people fall off the boat. It came down. Isabella ran out of ammunition. It was just me, and they catch all of us, right? Hold on, there's somebody at the docks. What the hell is that? They got a bandana on their face.
No idea.
Covering their face or like just...
No, like covering their face.
In their face. Oh, I can understand. It's not alarming.
Yeah, it ain't alarming, that's for damn sure.
I mean, they could have a problem if they're trying to start something here. They also need to walk faster if they're trying to catch this boat.
What are you doing to my horse?
They might be stealing your horse.
What are you doing to my horse?
I could take a pot shot over there if you want me to.
No,
Is he
no,
petting
don't do
it?
it.
What is he doing?
He's,
Oh!
he's laying it away.
He's stealing your horse!
You wanna
Son of a bitch. When I remember his face.
do it?
He's got a bandana on.
Forget. I remember his clothing then.
Yes, remember his clothing. It's a pretty recognizable bandana and hat combination, at least. Jesus Christ, we just taking the horse? Where's he bringing it to? He's just walking away. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. That could be
Maybe
it.
he's a good Samaritan.
Stable boy.
A stable boy with a bandana over his face.
Why has he got a bandana on? He don't want to breathe in the coal fumes.
Well, you're never gonna see that horse again.
Damn it. I left my damn box over there too. Look at me.
No.
Genius.
Weird shit. Anyways, the end of that story is, we all end up getting captured by the law, put in the cells. They questioned me for quite some time, take me in the interrogation room, questioned me about all the litany of crimes I've been committing over the past couple months. Then,
oh no.
Yeah, then as some of the other folks are going to get transported to Siska, they get put on one of them wagons, and our friend managed to convince the deputy, ask the deputy, hey, if you got a smoke. Deputy gets off the wagon, she hops on the wagon, steals the wagon, rescues Miss Isabella here, so she did not see any prison time. And then, on top of that,
wow.
Yeah, when I was going to get sent over, across the fucking pond, sent to Siska, this son of a bitch managed to find people to hire to spring me, so I got jailbroken as well. And I am now very, very, very wanted. And that's I wanted to come back anyways, but I've also very much got to let things cool down so I do not get recaptured anytime soon.
I would like to point out, Ali and I want to try and find people or find a hostage to get you out.
That is true.
Okay?
That is true. But Ali did the negotiating. He did all the negotiating with them deputies.
I was too injured
Yeah.
to take part in it.
Yeah,
There was
no,
no
it
way
was.
I was going to let our little helps do that.
How'd you hire for it? Red water or something?
No, bastards.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Charles Devine and his crew, which is also shocking, incredible.
Ran into them on accident. Yep. Just walking around. We left an alleyway. All 5 of them, I think, actually maybe 6 of them.
No, those 4 of them.
4 of them popped out of
Yeah.
nowhere. Not really popped out. I mean, they came into town, but they kind of found us first. I think they were looking for people to rob. Recognized us and said, "Oh, how y'all doing?" And I said, "No, we're doing good. How does $2,000 sound to you?" And they, of course,
That
you could
perked
just
them right up.
eyebrows raised, eyes glistening. Oh, they were excited.
I'd do it. Maybe for a lot less than that. Well, sounds like a good fucking day after all, eh?
Yep. And I mean, we made out with
7 hostage parade.
Yeah, we made out with some of the goods from the bank, so it wasn't a total wash there. But also, my God, Charlie, this shootout, it was naval warfare. We had multiple boats of deputies trailing us. At one point, they boarded the fucking Corrigan, and they were like shooting at us from the balcony. It was truly something. I've been a long time since I've been in a fight like that. Christ almighty.
Yeah. Wow, sounds pretty fucking, I don't know, exciting, I guess.
It is definitely one way to tell the world you're an outlaw again, I guess. Christ. Hey, that ain't no goddamn secret anymore.
Yeah, fucking hell. Right. Well, that's quite a story that don't, you know, sort of contradictory. I got an article put in. You want to hear it?
An article? Wait, about Gorma?
Yeah, an article put in the newspaper.
Shit, Ollie, you got that copy from Van Horn, right?
Yeah, I got it.
But it's not still in there. I got a copy here in the telegram now.
Oh,
It was
okay.
they only ran it for a week because I guess a lot of stuff happened.
Oh, I see.
What are you looking for in the paper again? All right.
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Yeah, no, please.
Island Gem is titled. Guarma, the mysterious island gem nestled in aquamarine waters, boasts a great deal more than bloody afflictions and conflict. Contained within the reaches of this paradise, travellers can find a homey, comfortable community of simple business owners and homesteaders working and living together. With no shortage of bars to frequent and ruinous locations to explore, Guarma remains a varied and interesting destinations with plenty more to offer than bloodshed.
Oh, that's beautifully written.
Yeah, it was Abigail. Did it for free, too.
Oh, wow, that's nice of her.
Yeah. But I'm proud of it, you know, trying to get people over here and all that.
Yeah, no. Definitely have to see if maybe they can run it like once a month or something, right? Just a little reminder.
Oh, yeah, well, I don't know. Well, I think what we should do is try to come up with an event that's, you know, kind of, not, how do I say this, not, wouldn't be illegal in the crossing. How about that? Like,
Did I tell you about,
essentially.
Yeah, with the death match, right? I think the death match is definitely popular, right? Maybe there's something that's a little bit more middle ground that ain't gonna be quite as, something that folk find distasteful, right? I mean, there's some folk who love it, right? They love the bloodshed. Some folk get a little concerned about somebody fighting to their death, right? But did I tell you about my race idea?
Race? Oh, you want to race donkeys or?
Not just race donkeys. You see, back in the day, Summers had this idea for he called it a death race. Now, bit of a misnomer because nobody died, right? But the idea was that it was a little more no-holds-barred horse race where folk could, try to harm each other, punch each other, that sort of thing, right? As dirty as you want to fight, right? You can't outright pull a gun and shoot somebody, but, you can be a bit of a dirty fighter as you're taking this track through the canyon, right? So I'm thinking, and Maria may not be so happy about this idea, but I'm thinking we get people on donkeys, we give them all machetes, and we let them have a goddamn race,
Jesus.
right? Exactly. It's going to be bloody. It's going to feel that bloodshed, but it's less likely for somebody to die. I mean, they still might die, but it's not quite the same as, like, outright, the goal is to kill each other. I think it would be something that people would be mighty interested in.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we should do it. I'll take the bets.
Exactly. Yep. Get bets going. Get people coming out, right? Shit. We can see about getting something else going on that weekend too, right? Give them all sorts of entertainment and excuses to spend their money.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like it. I think this should be an island of blood sport. I think there's a lot of money to be made there. That's what the people want, right? We should give them what they want.
Yeah, exactly.
Bloody fights.
They want the
All
freedom that they don't get in the crossing with all the rules and regulations and that sort of thing, right? So that's something unique that we can offer, right? I mean, the poker's wonderful, don't get me wrong, but there's, you know, hundreds of poker tables back in the crossing, right? It ain't no unique thing. This is something that we can do that, I mean, you can do in the crossing, I guess, but you're a lot more liable to end up with a hefty fine and or jail sentence.
Yeah, my idea is a little more violent than that, but I think we should rent out the Northern Ireland for people to settle their differences between gangs. Don't got to get a sheriff. Don't got to worry about getting arrested.
Yeah, I mean,
just pay a modest fee. And I'll even fucking officiate it, if you like. I'll pick out a good place for you to fight with rules if you prefer, or no rules, whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, Lord knows, Gormania was much more popular than I had anticipated, and I think, right, we keep that reputation up, and, you know, Edgar does his thing. There's a good chance that more folk are going to be coming in doing that sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, all right. Well, so I was gonna go down and see if I could see anyone around. I need to check in. I don't know who's around tonight, though. You know if anyone's round? I mean, I know you just got off the boat, but...
Yeah, not as far as I know. I ain't heard from Edgar in a bit, and I'm trying to think. I don't know who's gonna be over here. A couple more of our friends might be coming this way, but yeah, as far as I know, just 3 of us.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough. Okay, well, I'll have a look around then before I head up to the bar.
Yeah, we can check the castle, see if Edgar beat us here, or yeah, so we can go check the village too.
Yeah, all right, let's go over there.
Hey, I'm following you guys.
Yeah, I can meet you there. I'm gonna change real quick.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, alright. I'll wait for him. You going to the castle?
Yeah, I think checking the village first, and then maybe the castle.
Village then castle. Okay, we'll meet you somewhere at the 2. Okay?
Yeah, probably. Honestly, unless we find people at the castle, probably somewhere along the beach on the way back.
Alright, I'm not gonna go peek.
Another successful bank robbery for the Jade King.
Yeah, that makes number 5 since my comeback. But this was definitely the flashiest, that's for sure. My God, it could have gone a lot worse. Honestly, it could have gone better, sure, but it could have gone a hell of a lot worse.
Yeah, all right. I heard, and correct me if I'm wrong, you used to rob banks by yourself.
Yeah, it's been quite some time, but that was my initial claim to fame, as it were. I did Valentine and Blackwater, and then eventually Rhodes. But yeah, would hit them, go in by myself, get in and out before the law even got there.
Oh, wow. Only by yourself, get in and out before law even know, eh? Impressive. That's something you can still do today, you think? With, you know, I know there's more people around in a crossing, the population's swelling, so there's more law and all that.
That's the thing. I mean, maybe it would. It really, I mean, it's always been a crime of opportunity, right? It would be, there were days where I would spend an entire day staking out Blackwater and never rob it because every time I looked, fucking Cash was walking around on the sheriff's office porch, right? He had nothing to do that night, apparently, right? So, you know, it's more of a right place at the right time kind of thing. But it's definitely a lot harder because the department is so much bigger than it used to be, right? They just keep expanding, hiring, and hiring. And so I feel like, I mean, anytime we do a bank, if there aren't already law in town, they get there mighty fucking quick. So it could still be possible, but it would be rather risky. Howdy.
Hello. Yeah, sorry about that. You was, had your nose in the book then.
Yeah, it's just working on the guide.
Oh, that's nice. How you feeling?
Much better. I actually feel like I can walk without being winded today.
That's nice. It's good, I suppose.
They say I lost a lot of blood, so I guess it's been working on replenishing itself.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, sorry, what the hell happened? You alright?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Fine now.
Okay. I won't pry, but that's good to hear. Hey, Jesus.
Well, I got a great nose.
And did you sell all your fruit?
A lot of fucking lemons.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's still a winner in the crossing, huh?
What's that?
There's still a winner in the crossing, huh?
Yeah. There is. That's true. I sold all my lemons and all my bananas, and I got to tell you something. I didn't take nothing over there but fruit.
Oh, so that's a lot of space filled with fruit.
Yep. Everything I could possibly, every fucking fold of my satchel, every, corner of that crate was filled with lemons and bananas. I sold every last one. I did.
Am I allowed to ask how much profit you made?
A decent amount. You know what I'm realising though? Edgar might be right pissed at me. I didn't know they was selling lemons.
Who?
Edgar.
All I know is they've been collecting them into crates and leaving them nearby for any visitors to the island who want to take them home with them.
I guess they took some with them over there, and they was gonna
Oh.
I think they was gonna sell them to this bloke that runs the Valentine Saloon, and I didn't know, but I walked up in the Valentine and I was trying to sell some lemons, and they were like, "Oh, are you with Edgar?" And I was like, "I mean, he's not gonna have, I'm from Guam, he's not gonna have a problem if you buy them from me." He's like, "All right, sure." And he bought some lemons from me. I think he was supposed to buy Edgar's.
Oh no.
We'll see if I get shot when they get back.
Their pockets are going to be pretty heavy when they come back. Assuming they can't find another buyer.
Oh, they can if they look hard enough. Everyone wants some lemons and bananas. I mean, you just got to ride around town to town and people will, I didn't wear the outfit this time because I know James Kelly's out there looking for people. I just wore this.
What do you mean?
And James Kelly wants to kill anyone from Guam. Or at least harass them and rob them.
Does he still? I thought that was all bygones sort of thing. Shit. Because he put a pickaxe in Edgar's back. You heard about that, right?
No, I don't think. Did I?
Okay, wait. Hopefully then this is old news, because yes, James Kelly wanted to rob and mess with anybody who came from Guam, right? But he and Edgar both went to Siska the same day. Apparently, down in the mines, James Kelly put a pickaxe into Edgar's back, just like that, and really did a number on the poor man. And then decided that was that, and Edgar was willing to also let bygones be bygones. But then, of course, Delgado and Rudy had their duel, but that was a separate thing. But as far as I know, and from what James told me himself, unless something else happened to reignite this, then they ain't got no problem with each other no more.
Oh, all right. Well, that's good
fortunate.
news.
Although, I mean, to your point, Charlie, I'm sure they don't have many happy memories about the island, so they might take the opportunity to harass someone from here.
Yeah, I mean, they're still criminals, right? And they rob people on the side of the road, so...
Well, Kelly at least is in prison right now. I know he's in Siska for at least the next couple days. I mean, his crew's still out and about, but he himself at least is also locked up for the time being.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Oh, you know what else I heard? It was your birthday, right, Julius?
It was. Yes, we were supposed to... this was very, what's the word? Fair bit of hubris on my part, I do admit. But the plan, Charlie, was after the bank robbery, we were going to have a birthday party for me and Miss Roxanne on the train. And, of course, with us getting captured, it did not make it to our own birthday party.
Oh, no.
Yep, I felt bad. Apparently there were guests waiting and they were all dressed up and all of that. So, yeah, I feel terrible. We should have had the damn party before the boat, but so it goes. So maybe we'll look at trying to reschedule it at some point, but, I mean, well, not right now, that's for sure. If we did it right now, it's an easy way to have an entire fucking posse of law show up on that train looking to gun me down. So, yeah, not a good time for that.
Can't believe you was trying to do the party anyways once you wanted before you went over there. And
No,
you're
that-
even double wanting.
Now I'm extraordinarily wanted. Here's the thing, though, is that I knew the law was looking into me, but I don't believe, as far as I know anyways, that I was wanted before they actually caught me as part of the bank job. That's the thing, is that they had a lot of questions for me, for sure. They've definitely been looking into me, but, I mean, I think I could have gotten away with doing the party first and then the bank, but it definitely did not work the other way around. That's for sure.
Right. Okay.
Well, regardless, a very happy birthday to you.
Thank you. You know, I guess my birthday gift from the universe is being on these beautiful sandy shores right now and not in Sitka Penitentiary. So, truly, all things considered, as much as I am sad that I missed my birthday train, cannot complain.
Well, you'll just have to throw another party then. I think you weren't the only person who wasn't able to attend. Might give other people a chance to give another try.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? We throw it again, we celebrate that, you know, we made it out, we got through our birthday. I mean, shit. Ooh, my friend Roxanne thought we were going to lose her there for a minute. It was also her birthday. So, we got a lot to celebrate once she gets herself out of prison. Howdy.
Who's getting out of prison?
Oh, hi.
Roxanne.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
I was saying that if we're going to reschedule the birthday party, it's got to be after everybody's out of prison.
How are you feeling?
Yep.
Okay, good. Do you want me to check on your
Wait, Charlie, got a question for you.
on your wound?
Sure. I've been using the yarrow paste.
Okay. Has it been working?
Yes, it feels so much
Okay,
better.
good. Okay, I was gonna say I could check if we need to get those stitches out or not, or
Sure.
you know, obviously last time I checked them, they were kind of uneven, but holding for you. I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay.
Pardon us. We'll be right back.
Sure, yeah.
No rush.
It's gotta do my
Say, actually, y'all might know, is anybody over at the castle right now, as far as you know?
Not
There's the man with the owl.
Okay. Herbie's there, fantastic.
Okay. I can wait for you.
Stare him down.
I recognise that mustache anyway.
Julius.
Gotta do a little ceremonial greeting. How you doing, you son of a bitch?
I need to get an optometrist here. Can't wait 10 seconds for me to walk over.
No.
What's going on?
Well, long story short, Herbie, we found ourselves in quite a pickle last night. And we have a lot to celebrate, especially the fact that I am here right now and not on Siska.
Well, We are hopefully gearing up for a very large fiesta. I have to wait, so the timing could be perfect. You can celebrate for that. I think we gotta wait to get a hold of Delgado because we're gonna throw a fiesta in his honor for defending the island, but in that duel and defeating Rudy.
Oh, that
That's
sounds
a great idea.
lovely.
Yeah, all right. As long as I don't got to pick any more lemons for it.
No. I got some special idea for this. It might take some people. There might be some people need to go to the crosser to get a couple things, but we shall see. I just got to see when this is. Oh my God! I gotta give this gift from Rabbit that she gave to Rabbit back to her. It's super awkward, and I don't want to do it. Hi, Mishka. How are you?
Harvey, I got something for you.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so nice of you.
Gotta sleep. Have a good night, Fridge. Thank you so much for coming out.
What is it?
I'm always happy to answer questions about the role player, even like role play theory. I'm super passionate about it. That's why that's why I play here. That's why I'm staff here. So have a great night, and I'll be back on Wednesday probably.
So, they come back. We're gonna see when they're available.
Okay.
And have a big old fiesta. I mean, people are already buying fiesta outfits. I know Mishka has a fiesta outfit. Boone has a fiesta outfit. Natalie's got a fiesta outfit. JJ's got a fiesta outfit.
The theme is macaws.
Oh.
Yeah,
so,
oh my God.
Well, I know, Julius, you like this too. Is that, there's been some discussion that, maybe we have different fashion trends. Maybe we're colorful people here. We wear lots of colors. I'm sure you. I mean, Charlie might have a problem with that. I feel like you could switch.
Oh,
no,
look,
we
look,
should.
Look, I've got my fruit salesman outfit. It's green
Oh, that's
yellow.
right.
That is
Yeah,
true.
that's
He's got
colorful
the
as it
same
gets.
shirt. Mm-hmm. No, and I think it's
Yeah,
lovely. I
don't
mean,
that be
we
a
always got the
little
hot
flash of
sun.
color?
Yeah, it's always beating down on us, right? We want something light. We want something cheery. We want something nice.
Yeah, so
It's celebrating life.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know you probably don't have to add anything else, but yeah, good to see you up and about there, Aurelia. How you feeling?
Much better.
Good.
Thank you for asking.
Of course.
You'll be pleased to know I've been working on the travel book and it's just about done.
I'm very pleased. She's writing a travel guide to the island, and you guys are gonna lose your mind when you see it. It's so. I know this is
It's
weird,
very
but
well done. Yeah.
I get so excited when I see someone doing something competent. And this is beyond. It's probably because anything I operate half-assed all the time. So anything more than about 65% assed, and I get very excited and impressed. It is great. I'm so excited. I'm paying her for it, and then hopefully, once we get more copies and stuff like that, she could sell them across, the people, or we'll subsidize so it could be lower price if we want it to spread out there. But yeah.
Well, I can also leave it for people whenever they do travel here.
Right. No, I
Well,
was
it's
thinking,
a pain in the ass. We got to get some money for her. She wrote this book.
Yeah.
Well, I spoke to Mr. Corner the other day, and he said that the printing press is just around the corner, maybe a couple months. So we can make copies pretty easily pretty soon. But otherwise, I do think it's a good idea to have it at the port, and maybe
I will
with
say
Charlie.
this. If I can get some money and go in the mines without hurling myself into the abyss and never coming back again, we could probably pay some people who just want to copy the book, if they, just to make copies themselves.
As long as I get the formatting right, I'd be fine with that.
Well, you can double check when they're done. They will not get paid until everything is correct. But I'm very, very excited about this, and I'm glad you got whatever happened to you. You're over here now. Everybody's here. It's great.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is over in the town there, Abby? Sorry.
Was someone over there? I know your friend
Is there
Taryn
some-
was over here checking on you earlier.
Oh, what?
Did you run into him?
Yes, we spoke.
Okay, good. Yeah, we ran into him when we were shopping for colorful fiesta outfits, and by a shock to me as much as anybody, I said, "Wait, I recognize this person, and I know why." Yeah, he said he was getting very nervous. He was gonna come over and look for you anyway. So.
Mm-hmm. No, I appreciate it.
I haven't seen anybody over in the village. I saw Miles the other day running around. That's about it.
I see. You know if Lydia and Romeo are back yet, or are they still probably in the mainland?
They were here a couple days ago. What's this about Romeo having a girlfriend?
Wait, really?
Does anybody know anything about that?
What?
I saw them yesterday selling horses in the crossing.
Oh, selling horses?
Yeah.
Oh wow, he's the #1 businessman, I think.
He's got his finger in every pot, don't he?
Well, I gotta find out when this gun auction, the biggest gun auction is happening on the sound at some point.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't feel that they're still waking their asses off, but I don't feel very connected to them anymore.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I saw him. I say, hey, come over, and it's like, all right. Something about his girlfriend, and but yeah, he's talking to Flood and Zhangwei and Shay about have all doing a combined gun auction here.
Oh, I met Shay again, or on second
Yeah, he's
time.
something else,
Bought some bejeweled bracelets from him, I did.
Ooh.
It's just his handcuffs. I don't know if that was
Oh,
clear or
gotcha.
Yeah, I followed that.
not. Okay.
I was very confused. I'm like, oh, why? Charlie's buying presents for someone special.
Yeah, it was for
Yes,
you,
yeah.
Herbie.
That's still right. We just have to find out who the special person is who displays it.
It's you, mate. It's you.
Oh, you know who will buy some if you want to resell them is Henderson. I said he could have handcuffs as he guards the port.
I've got extras, so if he wants to buy a couple pair from me, I'm more than willing to sell them.
Yeah, he. I don't know where he is, but when he's over there, he's doing quite the bang-up job. It's quite shocking.
Yeah, all right. That's good. That's good. I like that. We gotta keep an eye on that fucking port, we do.
Yeah. I love that he went after that the bathhouse of Lily, and they came over here and apologized and all that. But he wrote up an official document where he declared her a smuggler, and it was fantastic.
I like it.
They went over there and they presented it. Yeah, I don't know if it's still posted over there, but it was great.
I was actually thinking we might want to adjust the prices of fruit if people come over here to buy them now.
Okay, because what are they selling for back there?
$5 a piece.
Okay, because I think our prices used to be for when Jasmine was selling for $10 a piece over there for 11.
Yeah, we don't. I mean.
Yeah, we want people to come over here. So what he does
like
is
$3 or something. Sounds good to me.
Yeah, what he does is how many lemons fit in a crate?
40.
Okay. Yeah, because then they gotta buy a ticket and all this and da. Plus, there's the crate itself, so that's it's gotta be.
I can sell that for $200 over in the crossing. Oh, it should be pretty discounted from that.
Well, so if they get $100 for the crate, and because that's what it is now. Technically, it says $175, but I told them to act like everybody's getting a discount and give it to them for. Well, because you're nice and no, I like you and we want you to come back. We'll give it to you for $75 off. But that's just I told them
that's perfect. I think that's a good deal. Like,
good.
I want people to come over here, right? I don't mind if they go over with a crate of lemons. Like, it ain't gonna last forever. There's always gonna be more people wanting to make cornbread or whatever the fuck they doing. I don't know. Cornbread's an American thing, but you know, I want people to come over here, and they're not gonna want to pay. You know,
well,
like $200 crate.
Here's the question, and I'll ask you guys an opinion. I forget what the system is now, but let's just say you come over, you go, oh, there's a crate of lemons at the port. Maybe I'll bring this back. That you pay. You'll have to pay $100 for, right? Yeah. However, if you come here and you pick your own lemons, and then you want to leave, I think we should still charge them something, but it should be like $25.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking exactly. Like $25 seems reasonable. Something small, just a little bit of kickback. But I mean, they're doing all the work at that point, right? Because the thing, you don't want it too high, or people are just going to be encouraged to sneak around it, right? Make it reasonable so people don't feel like it's
as much as you can take.
Yeah, just we are taking your products to go back and sell them, so you pay a fee.
It's called low tax.
But they did all the work. They
$25
probably
is
brought their own
fair.
crate. So yeah, it
Hey,
still
that's
winds up.
fine.
They're still paying $75 really, because unless they bring a crate. But man, back at when Jasmine started, she said, if I see someone with a crate, they're paying $50 when they get. I'm like, okay, hold on. So I think just getting people to pay anything so they acknowledge that there's authority to dictate is more important than anything else.
And that's what I'm saying. We keep the fee smaller so it's reasonable. People are less likely to try to skirt it.
I'll be honest with you, $25 in your pocket every once in a while for whoever's over there is for Henderson. We'll keep him pretty well fed for anything he needs here. If we get
do it too. Like if I'm over there, I will certainly help out.
Yeah, I think it's fine until we get official staff to have people fill in and inspect people and take them. I don't. It's for the benefit of everybody. So everyone pitch in.
So you won't stop me from, I don't know, working for a day or so from over there.
What do you mean? Oh, over there? Yeah, if you want to be a trade enforcer, that's the term we used before, because Port Goon was a little bit turning people off.
I could make Port Goon work.
I'm sure, which is more like
if
the
anyone's
scares of people.
by you.
I'm the Port Goon.
I like it. Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, that's good.
Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
Can I ask you where you're from?
Jesus Christ. I'll let you take this one then, since you just asked me over by the river.
I have. Oh.
Oh, that's funny.
He literally just asked me that.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
I'm from London.
Oh, no,
You're
we never
from
do
London.
such thing.
Okay.
Yeah, East End.
East End. Okay. Sorry, I guess I didn't hear that.
No, it's okay. I had a small
It's just funny that he did that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just funny because he literally just pulled me aside and was like, mate, trying to figure out where he's from.
I mean,
Right.
fair enough, right?
Aurelia.
Yes?
May I speak to you on the side? Perhaps somebody call it a sidebar situation just for a minute.
Sure. I need
I
to
can
talk
ask
to you
her where
anyway.
she's from, too.
Oh, great.
You're going to find out where each other is from.
We were going over the boundaries of La Playa. Mishka knows them now. But
Fuck is La Playa.
that's the beach town here. It's
What you're
Spanish for the
standing on.
beach.
Oh, all right.
So here's a crazy thing. If you look very closely at your map, there's actually a boundary for La Playa.
Oh, yeah?
Now, the one we're going to use is a little bit wider. It goes around that house into this light over here. But you see that? There's a boundary around Aguas
there
Dulces,
is.
La Playa, and the port town.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty close to that. Yeah, so the church, I haven't seen a shaman in weeks. Maybe getting
I haven't
stabbed will
seen him.
fuck you up a little bit. But, which is weird, because in the crossing you get stabbed. Sometimes you see him more than ever. All right.
Well, here's a... I'll ask him later. Oh, I was just gonna say, I'm so curious. I want to learn more about all that shit without the shaman around. I mean, is there any other like resources or places to start, like books or anything like that?
So I gotta see. I know. Well, Mishka spent a lot of time with the shaman, and then when
We
she
do a
comes
lot of-
back, that little creature, Yane, she spent a lot of time with the shaman.
Okay.
Now they're different in opinions. I think Yane was at the start was a little more aggressive to people who didn't believe that, but the shaman calmed it down.
Did I
But
tell you that
Misha
she ran
knows
up
a whole
to us
bunch
and
about
did
La
shots
Madre.
once?
Yeah, I mean, when I
Okay,
used
come on.
to, yeah, when Javier, sorry, when I first came down here and I started living here, I was kind of practicing his works. He wanted to make me a priestess at one point, and we did a lot of I guess, routines.
Okay.
And just letting yourself absorb into the body, soul, and mind experience.
I see.
And it kind of you kind of go through layers of it, and we just kind of do activities that kind of helps identify the different layers of what I guess, spirituality really means to you. And everyone's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But
say, in the event that
Yeah.
he don't show back up, would you be amenable to running me through some of that?
sure, I mean, wait, who's walking over there? Is that... Oh. Hold on. Is that him?
Oh.
Hold on.
Did we just summon him?
Oh, it's the man himself. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that. See?
I'm telling you, this place is fucking magical. See, Isabella, I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
What the hell?
What are the chances? Oh my goodness. It is lovely seeing you, Javier.
We were just talking about
We were literally just talking about you.
you.
Buenas noches.
Buenas noches, indeed. How have you been?
Terrible.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened to you?
That is a conversation for another time, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
But I'm curious why there are so many people out here in the middle of the night.
We have just been catching up. A couple of us just got back to Guarma. We've been chatting a bit. It's a beautiful night, too. The weather's gorgeous.
It's good to see you, Javier. I'm glad that you are able to come out here. Welcome to La Playa. This here is Garda Domain. Officially, which is fucking crazy to me, because it's like, you know, here we are today. I guess all we ask for is just to respect one another, and everything will be okay.
What's got a domain name?
So I guess Herbie allowed us to have the I guess where the medical tents are, just to I don't know, he just gave us this area.
Does that mean
So-
like, okay, like, I understand that, like, this is your place and your rules and all that, but like, ain't God like the people that go out and search for people?
Yeah, we do. I just came
Oh,
back from a little patrol up north because I was trying to find a route to go out there with a donkey, since, you know, foot patrols can be quite difficult. But we do that, and we also practice in medicine as well. I believe we're having our, I guess, first aid training starting tomorrow, which I'm really excited for. But yeah, Boone and I have just been staying here to kind of greet people and help them in any sort of way possible. And we do check in on different businesses, and we do try and support them as much as we can. Yeah, we're just here, and just wanted to welcome you.
Yeah, all right. I got a question for you. Let's say you find out if someone's injured in, let's say, the castle.
If we find out, then we'll go and help out if we need to, and give them medical treatment.
Right. What if, and this is just me being curious, what if you come up to the bridge? It's like, oh no, everything's fine. But you can hear the echoes of someone screaming in pain coming off the bay. You gonna do that?
I would go and check what's going on.
Okay. What if they say, no, you can't come in?
Like inside the castle?
Yeah, like they're saying you can't come in here, but you know someone's hurt in there.
Well, I'll ask him, are you hurting? Is anyone hurting inside? And, I mean, if I'm by myself, I would at least have someone next to me to be able to check in to see what's going on.
I think what he's saying is, in the event someone is deliberately harming someone but telling you, go away, right? This is our business. What is Gordo's response?
Well, I mean, if they're harming somebody and it's clearly showing, then we'll probably have to take action on it. I mean, I would think that we would put that person in cuffs, just to show everyone's safety.
Oh, alright, so Gordo is like the police thing?
No, I mean, not necessarily, but...
This all sounds like it.
Well, if someone's in danger, like if you hear somebody, I mean, what would you do? Would you go and help that person and see what's going on, or would you just leave them to suffer and hear their cry? What if it's
Hold on a
somebody
minute,
that you
Mr.
care
Bradshaw.
about?
Who is Harvey speaking
someone
to
that you
right
don't-
now?
Sorry, yeah, hey, how you
Someone I
doing?
know or cared about, and yeah, I will
Hello?
shoot at whoever's...
I was
in
asking,
line.
do you know who
If it was
Herbie is
some
speaking to
random
right now?
person, it would depend.
I cannot see in the dark.
Believe that
depend
is
on who's
Miss
doing it?
Aurelia still. I don't want to make a
who's
scene
doing
and
it.
look over
Can
there,
I
but
get to
I
them
think it's
without
Aurelia.
dying? Is it worth it?
Well,
I've
I
not
mean,
met
you
this
would ask
person.
what was going on, why the situation has to be this way,
She
right?
is a writer.
Depends. Same questions.
Well, it depends on the circumstance and the situation. It all just depends on that. I mean, I would have to do what feels right to me. And if I see somebody getting hurt, I would want to try and help them as much as I can.
Right. I understand.
But, yeah, I mean, I gotta do what I gotta do at the end of the day. And hopefully, hopefully it doesn't have to come to that, and we can all just talk it through and come to an agreement. And if it has to be settled in a I don't know, a duel, then it would have to be settled in a duel. I think what really depends on where it happens to, you know. And I think everyone kind of has their own little ways of dealing things, right? And obviously we don't want to intervene on anything, but I try to let anyone know that, you know, if I'm checking in on the castle, I'll make sure that I shoot to let people know. I don't normally like to go out there just because, you know, anything could happen, but obviously being by myself is hard, you know. I have to make decisions, whether they may be right or wrong, but at least I feel like I'm doing everything that I can in my own right intentions.
Right. I understand.
Speaking of, hey Mishka, can you come over and talk to us for a second? There's another thing I want to know if you know where it is.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I was right. It's definitely Miss Aurelia. She's friendly with Edgar as
I'm
well.
gonna be completely honest.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
All
I
right.
wasn't paying attention.
Okay. She basically
Are
said
you
that they're
against
the
him?
police.
Against Edgar?
Okay.
Yes.
Right.
I
They
would say
only
we are
intervene if someone's
on
hurt.
neutral to friendly terms. At least while we're on the soil here. Back in the crossing, we got our own business. I don't really want to get messed up in whatever he's doing. But here, as long as we're both interested in what's best for the island, then I am
you know, people
perfectly
like
friendly
walking
with him.
around, starting fights with more than 4 people.
But it's a big gift.
For a group, otherwise
So far,
it's
he's been
considered,
seeming like he's putting
what they
his
call it,
money and his effort where his
uprising.
mouth is. But
And then they'll come in and kill
as long as that lasts, we're good.
All right. Well, it's good to know, I guess.
Yeah. At least that's how I understand it. They might have a couple of other things. But yeah, I suppose Garda is now like a little law department that only cares about people who is hurt.
Yeah, that's interesting. See how that
Sound
goes.
like Rangers.
Sounds like they're gonna get themselves killed.
Yeah, that too.
I am starving. If you two excuse me for just a moment, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I need food in real life. I realize it's almost 11 o'clock and I haven't eaten. Go like right over here. Be right back, guys. This is really interesting stuff. I'm so glad we're finally getting to roleplay with the shaman. I've been dying to roleplay with the shaman for ages, and I'm so glad he's here right now. Okay, we back. What I'm feeling vibes-wise, I kind of want to change music up a little. Maybe we'll do some... Yeah. Howdy.
Hey there.
Irby and the shaman talking?
Yes.
Okay. I didn't want to make a scene pulling out my damn binoculars, nothing.
Yeah, no, they're
And then-
talking. Charlie's off to my right. The lady in the white shirt, I think, is directly across from me. And I don't know who they're talking to.
Interesting. Okay. So, how we feeling?
I feel tired.
Yeah.
In all honesty, I feel tired.
I know, I don't even know how much longer I'm going to stay up myself. It's been a long fucking day.
I think it's been a long couple of days at this point.
Yes, that's exactly. I think I am still in recovery from yesterday, if we're being perfectly honest.
Yeah, but at least we can relax a bit and not have to worry about Law showing up, so that's good at least.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what... I could be wrong, but I feel quite confident that one, it's going to take a little while for anyone to actually spread the word that we's over here. And two, even when it happens, I don't see them posseing up and coming all the way out here for us.
Yeah, I think for people like us, I don't think so.
No, exactly. If we stabbed a sheriff, absolutely. They'd be on that boat. They'd be ready to round us up, right? They'd be hungry. But I mean yeah.
Shot a couple of deputies, so...
As part of a shootout, though, where we were very clearly trying to escape. I mean, what they don't want is, murderers running around here, right? And, I mean, we ain't, good, law-abiding citizens, sure, but we ain't murderers.
True.
Anyways, that's just my thought. That's why I feel pretty confident that we can, not completely let our guard down, right? We don't want to be caught unawares, but, I think it's a hell of a lot safer here than back in the crossing. At least for now.
Yeah, at least that is good. I can relax a bit.
That's a good point.
Agreed.
The last thing we're going to need to do before we get some shut-eye is decide where exactly we want to set up our camp.
True. I prefer someone to be close to the town, but
Yeah.
not on the beach or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. Somewhere relatively
yeah.
nearby.
Do we want to find somewhere up near one of the bars, maybe?
There is a place pretty close to Omens. There's a couple places, honestly. There's a number of places up in them hills. That might be where I would feel most at ease, somewhere that's accessible to the towns and Omens and the church and all that. So maybe we go take a look around that way once we's ready to call it a night and see what makes sense.
Oh yeah, no, I am up for that.
I'm
Whenever
thinking...
you guys are ready to do that.
Yeah, and let me pitch this idea, see what y'all think. I'm thinking that it may even make sense to lay claim is a strong word, right? But set up our banner similar to how Edgar's got the castle, right? We have a place where people know that they can potentially find me, right? Leave notes, that sort of thing, right? I think it might be a good idea.
Yeah, no, I think that is a good idea.
I know there's the place up north. That's a good option, but anyway, I'm gonna sleep on it and think about it. But I just feel like, right, Edgar has made a name for himself simply through residing in the castle and calling himself the king, right? So even just this idea of having a alternative place where people can come in with their business and their ideas and that sort of thing, right? So it ain't all just filtered through him, I think would be, it might have beneficial.
Yeah, I think it just matters on the case of where exactly we want to be at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't want to be too far in that case as well.
Yep. And the ruins up north is a bit of a ways, so maybe it ain't the best idea. But I'm gonna sleep on it and think about it, see what makes most sense. Also, I think that's Edgar over there.
Do we need to talk to him?
Not in particular, not right now, anyways. I'm sure we're gonna have plenty of time to chat.
Yeah, no, that is fine. I figured we were going up to the castle to go talk to him, so.
It was just to see him, honestly, just to see who was around. I don't have any business with him in particular. I might let him know that the law's asking about candy cane, as much as that pains me.
Yeah. It'd be best to let him know. I don't know about you, but I'm extremely tired, so I might actually go pass out.
Okay. Yeah, get yourself some rest. Where are you gonna be staying at least for tonight, so that I know?
Any idea you want to go, Ali? Anywhere in particular?
Either we can use the tent as always, or we can go back to where we watched the fireworks at. That we'll call it a tent bungalow.
Oh, the first place we stayed on our first night here in Guamo, Julius.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know the place.
Remember that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm gonna say we'll go for the one close to here, so the one right over there. Because I am not going to lie, I'm yawning.
Okay.
Not
so,
because you guys
so
are boring,
you
I'm
mean
just
like
tired.
literally up the beach?
There's
Yep,
literally
the
a
one
tent
over
right
there.
behind that patch of trees in front of us.
Yeah,
I know the one. I know the one.
from...
That's where I got stitched up.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
See, I know exactly what you're talking about. Perfect.
God damn it. Alright. Well, yeah. If you are going back to the crossing and you don't see us, yeah, just leave a note on that tent and we'll come and find it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But I might do the same. Rebirth out myself.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be leaving anytime soon, anyways, but I'll definitely let y'all know before I do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
not a
no,
problem.
that's fine. Alright, get some sleep, Julius.
Yeah. I'll see y'all later. Be safe, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Good
Take
night.
it easy now.
That and also to grab certain things.
All right. You need any? Well, I don't know. The people still over at the port?
No, they have come along.
That's
Like I said,
crazy.
there is doing a lot of business right now. Amigo, every trip we take as a group is $1,800.
That's a lot.
And we do many trips. Like I said, over $10,000 just on tickets. So, and there's other business that
Yeah,
I
I'm
set
trying
up,
to
and I
think-
promised pendejos to comp their tickets, so I have to fucking work double time.
Oh my god.
See?
It's tough. Those people have so much money. They get so very fucking cheap.
I forgot I was gonna bring you something.
What was
I
that?
remember telling you of a special elixir.
Oh yeah. Well, you actually have you sampled it?
I have brought samples with me.
Oh, good.
But they are not with me. They left them back in the
Don't worry
crossing.
about it. It's fine. I'm sure they won't go bad.
On Thursday we will return. There's gonna be a giant collection of pendejos in the castle over there.
Okay. Yeah. Great. No, but not. They're not going to be attacking the castle, right?
No, I hope not.
Okay. Good.
I hope
mean,
not.
They better
However,
be tougher than the last ones. I think they'd be stupid to attack the castle after that.
they're not gonna be the friendliest bunch.
But they're here. They're not here for violence explicitly.
No, we're here to
All right,
settle
good.
and work towards something prosperous.
Perfect.
Mr. Julius, good to see you.
Yeah,
Julius
good to
has
see
one
you.
hell of a story, Edgar. Oh shit.
Oh, yes, yes. Gonna have to regale you with the tale of why I am currently extraordinarily wanted by the law.
Which I love when people tell me that, because it means they're gonna stay here longer.
It is true. It is true. I mean, luckily, it is the kind of wanted where, I mean, they definitely want to get me in a cell, but I don't think it's really worth their effort to come all the way over here. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
I heard about you being released from the jail.
Yes, yes. After our extraordinary naval battle, we tried to get out from that bank job, and and then had some friends in the right place to get me sprung, so I am out instead of back in Siska. But it is quite the story, so it doesn't gotta be tonight. We can save it for another time.
See, I heard who also rescued you, amigo.
You did. Yeah, it was.
See,
surprise.
So why don't you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let me go find. I was gonna show a couple ladies a cave around here. But when are you going back, Edgar?
Tonight, amigo, early tomorrow.
I might be yours.
Oh, Jesus, you're going back
to have
tonight?
a little conversation con mi amigo. Huh?
No, I'm not gonna leave until we all talk and stuff like that.
All right, I'll be back.
I don't mean I'm immediately getting back on, but.
Sí. Necesito hablar contigo.
Let's head to the castle. We will talk there.
Very well. Let's go.
Sure.
Perdóname, señor Julius.
You want to be in the castle, Julius?
Okay.
You can come along if you wish.
Yeah, okay.
Perhaps this may concern you as well.
Oh, I see.
Perhaps.
Oh, Javier.
Yes.
You go have your chat and we'll finish talking because there's other things.
The bastards rescuing you, amigo. I did not foresee that one.
I did not foresee that one either, to be perfectly frank. But it was definitely an interesting choice. I mean, I'll be forthright. We did pay him. I had my contingency plan in the event that I got caught, knowing that I'm facing a very hefty sentence that, people would put a little, jailbreak bounty out on my head. And the bastards took him up on it, so I'm sure the money was part of it, but, I don't know. Maybe old Charles is more
is the sentence that you're facing?
Well, I don't know the exact numbers, but now we are looking at a couple shootouts, 5 bank robberies, a train robbery. What else? A couple other robberies, and that's just the stuff I know that they know, right? They could very well have even more on me, but that was the kind of things they was questioning me on. They had, information on the various jobs they was asking me about and all that. So I was definitely going away for quite some time.
Did they announce to you, amigo, before taking you off, how long you're gonna be in Sisica for?
No, we didn't get to that part. See, old Sheriff Malone had me in one of them interrogation rooms for a long time. Was just needling me, asking me all these questions. They also thought I was responsible for some murder of some Lottie and Ronnie Herbert. People I've literally never met.
Did you say Ronnie and Lottie?
Yeah. They thought somehow
Can you tell me
that
a
I was
little
part of it.
about these ones? Can you tell me a little about these ones?
Sadly, and this is exactly what I told Law, I am a terrible source of information on those two because Lottie I met once, briefly, in Thieves, and that was it. It was just like kind of in passing sort of thing. Ronnie I never met at all. I thought they was talking about Ronnie who runs with the Bastards. That's the only Ronnie I know. And so they were saying that they are somehow connected to the firm, and they were asking me about the firm. But that's basically about all I know is that the two of them got killed for something. They were asking, here's the thing too, and this does concern you. They were mentioning a lot about Candy Cane and thinking like I was working with Candy Cane or something like that. So he may be in some trouble regarding this whole situation. I mean, I had no information to give him. I don't know what the fuck happened, but they were definitely sniffing about.
Lottie and Ronnie were members of the firm. Is that what you say?
I don't know. It was either they were members of the firm or the firm had something to do with them getting killed because they were.
Is the firm? Go ahead.
I was just saying, yeah, the law was asking me about the firm specifically, about like some members of the firm and things like that, but I never met any of the bastards, so I told him I can't give you any information because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Muy interesante, amigo. Tell me, does the bathhouse have any relation to the firm?
Not as far as I know, besides the fact that I heard the firm ran around in Valentine for a bit. But, I mean, most of those folk, they just, a little bit early birds. They didn't really cross paths very much.
Candy Cane was attacked after the duel.
Oh, shit.
It was nearly killed.
Was it, related to these firm sons of bitches? Because that's what the law was saying. Something about, Candy Cane and money and, Candy Cane not paying people for jobs or something like that. They were being very vague, of course, because they thought I knew more than I did, so they weren't keen to give me a whole lot of information on whatever the hell they was looking into.
Candy is still recovering and his memory is a bit hazy about what happened to him. We have a few leads, but nothing definite. As far as Ronnie goes, I know Ronnie is dead. This Lottie woman, I know not really nothing about. Muy interesante.
But yeah, the law was saying all sorts of crazy things like that. I was identified as being at the scene when they was killed and things like that. I told them, look, either you got your information mixed up or somebody's trying to set me up. One of the two, because I've done a lot of things in my life, but definitely ain't responsible for whatever the hell happened here.
Will you give me a moment to check up on some of my supplies here?
Yeah, sure. I wish I had cigars. I'm tired and yawning, kind of zoning a bit. No, I need to get to bed soon too. I'm just having fun with the role play, the stories. We're down to $900 cash. This is literally the end of all my cash. I mean, we have a lot of gems, so we aren't broke, but man. It is so pretty out here. Can I lean on this rail? Is it too low? Maybe I'll just stand up here. Quite the view up here.
Me. See, it's the nicest view in the entire island. What is the relationship between you and the bastard now?
I mean, as far as I know, it was just a transaction, right? They wanted to make a little money. We got them paid. We got this thing done. We'll see. I sent Charles a telegram thanking him for it. You know, I mean, money aside, right? That's a big thing to do for somebody, right? Because sure, you're making a profit off of it, but you're also potentially spending a lot more time in prison for it. So, you know, Sent him a lovely little thank you letter. Told him I was heading out here. But, I mean, honestly, we've been friends for a while, sure, but I wouldn't say close or nothing. You know, more just I would come down to thieves and gamble, that sort of thing. Hell, I've worked with a lot of different sons of bitches in the crossing, and we've never even done a job together. More just social hour.
I was under the impression, amigo, that Mr. Bastards had left the crossing. That they had been killed or locked away.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't heard from him in a while before this, so you can only imagine my shock as I'm being escorted out of the office and I hear Charles' voice echoing across the pavement. It was definitely not what I was expecting, that's for sure. I figured, I mean, there's a number of folks we've worked with before, right? That easily would have made sense of the situation if they was around, but would not have guessed the bastards.
How much was this bounty, amigo, to rescue you?
Well, yeah, sure. You know what? It was $2,000.
$2,000, amigo. It's a hefty sum.
It is. It is. I wanted to make sure that, well, like I said, I had my contingency plan in place, as I had no intention of spending a bunch of time behind bars if I could avoid it. So, wanted to make sure that there was a plan B.
See, 2,000, lots of money, but it's a small price to pay for freedom.
Yeah, that's the way I see it.
Tell me, Mr. Bradshaw, what is your relationship now with Delilah?
Well, honestly, I haven't seen her in probably at least a week. I haven't actually seen her since the last time we talked about her. So, I mean, I'd say...
There's gonna be a...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you.
I was gonna say that, I mean, yeah, so the way I see it, we're friendly enough. I sure as shit don't trust her. I know there's things that she hasn't been telling me, or probably actively not telling me even now. We'll see. Maybe the next time I talk to her, all of a sudden she decides she's gonna be a little more forthright about things. Who knows? We'll see. But for the time being, I guess you could say friendly enough at arm's length.
On Thursday, there's going to be a big congregation here in the castle. Several of them want me dead. However, but they're going to come here not for bloodshed. Because there is someone that they want hurt even more than me.
I see. And I take it this target of their ire is Miss Delilah.
She has angered many pendejos. Several of them wear the scars of her fucking treachery till this day. Several of them are extremely powerful and were once very prosperous here in Warma. I'm a bad man, piece of many pendejos. How bad is she to have pissed off more?
Was this all related to that Lockjaw Gym incident, or was there other things? I mean, I know you told me about the shaman. She confessed her involvement there as well. Was there other things that had been happening?
See, amigo, this Jim was a very loved individual, amigo. I don't think you understand. There is a man named Hathaway. who is a big mover in the crossing, a big economic mover.
I guess Edgar. So, real quick, while he's relogging, here's the thing. Julius does not respect people who are pissed at Delilah for this. Like, be pissed at her for stabbing the shaman, sure. But blaming her for the death match, in his opinion, is stupid. Because Jim signed up for the fucking death match. Like, it's like... It's the same thing with Julius hates when people, like, for example, they get mad at the law, like, oh, well, we robbed a bank and then the law shot us and someone died and how dare they? Like, no, you robbed a fucking bank. Actions have consequences, right? Cause and effect. And so for Julius, this idea that somehow it's Delilah's fault that people willingly signed up for a death match, fought each other to the death, and everyone else fucking stood around and watched, and it's Delilah's fault because she set it up? Fuck that. Fuck that. And that's Julius's perspective, right? He thinks it's incredibly stupid. And he finds it very, distasteful is a mild word for it, but he finds it very much like the people who can't take responsible for their actions, or they can't let their friends take responsible for their actions. And he hates that shit. He hates that shit. He hates people who do that. Like, that is one of his biggest, like, that gets under his skin, is when people want to make all these excuses for why they do things. And it's like why he's very he's never been like the revenge type. Because it's just, it does not make sense to him. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. So this is an interesting piece of information for Edgar to tell Julius, because out of the two, Julius is going to take Delilah's side. He's going to try to keep her safe for this. If it was like the shaman wanted to harm Delilah for harming him, I mean, he probably still would stand up for her, but at least that would be like more understandable to him. He doesn't find this understandable at all. Okay, he's back.
Where was I, amigo?
You were saying how this Hathaway is a mover and shaker in the cross and something like that.
See, an economic shaker. Welcome. You came just in time.
Just in time for what? Another sacrifice?
No. A certain information.
All right.
On Thursday, many people will be gathering here today. From all corners of the crossing. Many of them who want me dead, but who will not be coming to kill me. However, they are coming for another reason. Because we all have one thing in common. We have all been wronged, amigo. By Delilah, the mountain witch. Cursing and bewitching pendejos with her devilry. These men want me dead for things I have done to them back in the crossing. I have been thinking long and hard how to appease them, because sooner or later they're gonna catch me, amigo, and they're gonna cut my throat open. One of them is missing a nose, permanently disfigured. Everywhere he goes, he has to wrap his face completely. Otherwise, the women and children scream when he walks by, amigo. He has an extremely hideous-looking face now. His nose was removed from his head by one of Delilah's hitmen. Because Delilah put a target on his face. Several of them are still angry and upset at the passing of a man named Yim. They are extremely angered by this one. Many of them used to stay here. One of them had Yim's gun in his back, in his holster, and his dagger in his belt. That one was Hathaway. Another man was Cade, who again was the best friend of this man named Yim. There was another one named Benjamin, who used to be the mayor, who cannot stomach to live here while Delilah breeds and is successful. He also loved this man Yim. One of them was Jameson, who was angry because his lover died here in Warma attacking the castle. However, she was here because I called them here by Delilah's bidding. The list goes on and on and on and on. They're gonna come here and we're gonna talk business. We're gonna talk about the future of the island. Let Delilah see that all of these people have not forgotten her, what she has done. That even enemies have joined forces to combat her power. There is, of course, Yane also, who will be present, who is not satisfied and believes she still needs to be punished further.
And to clarify, she needs to be punished for placing some bounties and setting up this death match, right? These are the crimes that Delilah has committed. That, or is Jane upset about what happened to Javier?
See, amigo, these people are riding with anger. Day and night they curse her name, amigo. I told them she cannot be beaten by force. She has to learn that there is a counter force now in Warma, growing little by little by little. Thursday will be the first show of force. Nothing active, just a potentiality of what is to come.
Let's see.
Julius, you are a friend of ours, correct?
I would use friend very loosely.
Very well. Acquaintance.
Yeah. I've known her for quite some time.
People can change?
Can people change? Oh, well. Absolutely. They can change. Whether they can change their nature or not, that's a more complicated question. People can change. I'm a very different man than I was when I first stepped foot in the crossing. A different man than I was before Summers went to prison and my friends died, and a different man than I was the day that Gavin Summers died. People change, certainly. Question is more what kind of change we're talking about, whether they even want to change.
The kind of change I am speaking of is like a tree. It's like the trunk of a tree that is slow and grows up towards the sky. Each branch is a destiny that which we choose, is a choice. Our choices grow up towards the sun. Our enlightenment, our journey. Each branch grows in a particular direction. And those that do not suit us no longer, we chop them down. Eventually, we become a creature that perhaps we do not recognize from a seedling. When someone looks at us from this angle, they say, wow, what a beautiful little plant. And then it grows to be a terrible weed. It blocks out the sky. When a tree becomes so large that it can block out the forest beneath it with shadows and darkness, that tree eventually, when it grows old and dies, provides new growth for the rest of the forest. when one overshadows and plays with forces beyond their control. This is the destiny of all who grow so large. They too shall fall. Delilah has called this upon herself. She is the servant of the Dea de la Sangre and of the goddess of the sea. She is not beholden to anything. She calls herself her own god and claims that it is in the benefit of the island. How could you serve yourself and claim to protect something that you want to call your own? This place is for all. It is not a playground for one person. If you want to claim something, sure, but you better live up to it. A king, for instance, does not need to declare that he is a king in order to be respected. It is others that declare him to be king. That is what I believe. And from what I see, this is the case. More and more every day. Edgar, you prove to me that you are worthy of keeping this castle. That is a first. Because the man that used to live here, he used it for his own benefit. Perhaps you did the same, but like in my letter that I left you, the joy that is in your heart, the shred of a hope, continues to shine forward. That is your true self. I am weak. I do not claim to be wise. I just want to live. Thank you. Your presence comforts me. It is the first time that I felt safe in a very long time. And I need this. I just want to feel safe. Whatever you decide to do on Thursday, let it be so. This land belongs to all. Destroy that which is wicked. If you must raise your sword, do it for the good. Do it for the future. For Guarma. For the crossing. For you. For the broken hearts. For your own self. And most importantly, for all of los niños, the children that are going to come to this place. Live here, grow up here. I cannot see the darkness. There is so much good that could come from this place. It is squandered. My heart breaks. I weep for this land. Por la madre, lloramos. Por la madre, metamos.
Let's see. It's believed that striking her down is some sort of holy war here, I guess. War for the land, war for Guarma.
It's more than that. It is justice. Justice can only exist within a human mind. It is a concept that we have devised. But nonetheless, it is true. Many wrongs do not make a right. There is a time to forgive. There is a time to kill. There is a time to die and a time to live. There is a time to gather your stones and a time to cast them aside. For every season there is a time. This cannot change. You cannot change the nature of this world. The only power that you have is to choose what you will do.
You know, here's the funny thing. Don't get me wrong. This ain't even really about Delilah or any opinions I have on her moral imperative and decisions she's made or anything like that, but this whole Jim situation, all this anger about what he chose. See, that's the funny part, that people seem to conveniently be forgetting, right? I mean, I get it, sure. Jim loved it here. He didn't want to make the choice to put himself up for death, all that, right? But what I have learned, and this extends across good people, bad people, criminals, bank robbers, people who wear the badges, that what people hate more than anything else in this world is taking responsibility for the choices they make and the consequences that come with them. See, that's the thing,
Do you
right,
not believe
Edgar?
that he did?
It's the thing, right, is that people seem surprised, right, that I hold no ill will against Edgar, and that's genuine, because, well, I shot him. Of course he was going to put a damn machete in my shoulder, right? That is the consequence of those actions. Shit, when I got shot at by the deputies on the boat last night, it was the consequences of my actions, right? And I don't resent people for it, right? It's easier to say, oh, all these other people, right, they're at fault. That's why Jim's dead. Because Delilah did this. And because Clive cut him down. Because to have any other narrative would have to take responsibility for the fact that, one, Jim made this choice that he didn't have to make. And two, that everybody else stood by and let it happen. And that's hard. That's hard to look in the mirror and realize I stood by and I watched my friend get cut down and I watched him bleed out on those fucking cobblestone, right? That's hard. So why not? Why not have a boogeyman? Why not have somebody to point the finger at, right? It ain't the people who cut off Revenant's nose that they're mad at. They're mad at the one who put the bounty out, right?
Deep.
At the end of the day, anyone could have walked away from that, right? Just because someone's putting money on the table don't mean you gotta take it. I've been offered money for things that I would not do. And not everybody feels that way. Sure, for some people, the almighty dollar, that's what determines what's most important to them. Which, again, I get. But ain't it the fault of the person who cut the nose off of the face? Maybe somebody else bankrolled it. But at the end of the day, they're the one who pulled the knife out, right?
And what if the entire entourage, amigo? What about the entire community that has vowed never to step foot back in Warma ever again? Mr. Hathaway, after the passing of Jim, vowed this. On Thursday he will return. His hate for Delilah is so great that he will come here to the castle, to a man that he tried to kill. And he will break this vow of never returning, so that she can see that she has not won. What do you say to that?
I mean, I think it's wise. I think people self-banning themselves from the island over what happened, they ain't helping nobody. It's only hurting themselves, right? And from everything you're saying, I think that's exactly what this place needs. It needs a wake-up call. It needs people to see that, there ain't one person pulling the strings. Not anybody up on the mountain, not anybody in a castle. It's a community. It's people who work together, who have a common goal. That's valuable. Because really, if people want to be angry about Jim, and I know this ain't gonna happen, right? Again, it's easy to have that boogeyman, that target. People really want to be honest with themselves, look inside themselves, and they got to admit that they stood by and let it happen. They don't want that shit to happen, and they got to step up next time, or they are going to find themselves once again watching as somebody they care about gets cut down. For what? For some money? For some pride? Now, Jim accepted his fate much as Delilah accepted hers that day that you macheted her.
What I did for me, to free myself, so that in the future I may not be another Jim. But like I said, amigo, you were talking of accepting responsibility. What of all these people, amigo, that want to hold her responsible? When will her day of atonement come? Her day of atonement. Her day of atonement, amigo, stands between the success of Warma, my own success. Shall I forgo it for her sake? To speak of her being cut down, amigo, I don't think she can be cut down.
I'm not telling you to step in the way or try to prevent whatever's happening, right? I have seen this cycle many a time. People want their revenge, hell, for reasons a lot stupider than what happened to Jim. I've seen people initiate a situation, right? Attack someone they had no reason to attack. One of theirs gets harmed, and all of a sudden it's the other person's fault, right? It's human nature. It's in everybody's nature to find a source, a cause, someone to point the finger at, someone to blame. Say this is what is the source of my problems. It ain't me.
That is the bad guy.
Mm-hmm. Hell, I'm sure you yourself have been subject to such behavior on multiple occasions.
See, amigo. I never had a problem with being that one. I know what it's like. But it come with the territory. I am a gun for hire, amigo, or I was before going to Arma. I've broken every vow, every deal I've made for my own advancement before coming to Arma. And I never pointed the finger at someone else, amigo. Like you say. But now I am doing what is good for me. What is good for this island. What is good for its future. And if that means crippling the witch in the mountain, then I will do so, amigo. Since coming to Arma, I have not broken one of my deals, one vow. No one can point to Edgar and say that you backed out of or breached the deal. This was not the case before coming here. However, I only do that because I know it's the only way forward here.
Well, that's why I value you and I trust you, because I've seen that what you're doing is for the good of this island. Now, this whole thing Thursday is gonna be what it's gonna be. I think, if anything, like you said, showing people that Delilah's reach is not as far as it once was, that's extraordinarily valuable. People need to see that Guam is entering a new age.
A good shot. It's very difficult to shoot those magic macars.
Sí, amigo.
Those magic diving macars. They're so beautiful. I love to watch them just disappear into the ocean. They're beautiful.
Sí. However, perhaps your presence here has granted me a little bit of my own magic.
Perhaps.
You were saying, Julius, I like hearing you speak this way. I've never heard you so candid and so open and so passionate.
Most of the time we're talking, I feel like it's all business. I like talking about these things. And that's why I wanted to say, look, this isn't me passing any sort of judgment on Delilah one way or the other. More just something I feel like I see far too often. Yes, exactly. Philosophy. Yeah, and I get why all these people are so angry, and I understand why they're coming out here, and hell, maybe spilling their blood might ease that ache for a little bit. But I think it's easier to run from things you feel guilty about than to actually face them head on.
Yes, you're right. In addition to this, think about it this way. It is like actively engaging the dragon that burned you once. All of these people were injured. Their souls were hurt by what happened, to the point in which they will not stay full on this land. That is destructive, like you mentioned. These people cannot move on. Somewhere in their psychology, what happened, regardless of whether or not it was something that Jim chose to do, destroyed them. Ellos están destruyendo. So, in order to remedy their pain, they will come together to discuss. And we will leave what shall happen up to the gods to decide. At least that is what I plan to do. I will pray that they will be guided to the right decision. But it seems that a decision has already been made. It is what happens afterwards. What is the chemistry of the land going to become? The mixing pot is going to be volatile, but it could be very, very good for business and for the future, for their souls, and for mine as well. I don't know if you can imagine it, but when I was living in exile, I had a dream. There was a dream I had of this lad, La Madre. She was crying and weeping over her son. I come to find out that I asked around, and the militia told me that perhaps the man in my vision was a dream. It was them that said this. It was not me. That the true son of La Madre, that she was weeping over her son, was dead. So, that being said, I have said what I need to say regarding that.
Like I said, it's just going to be a show of force or a show of the tides turning. Perhaps our schemery was a blessing to unite all of these people who otherwise would have been enemies forever.
Perhaps.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
See? Hathaway, Kate, Jameson, Revenant, Benjamin. Each one with their own separate posse and little entourage. That is a lot of people, amigo. Just them alone. It will show Delilah that their enemies are willing to come here. And if there is someone to galvanize them, she will stand no chance. Not even with her new recruits. One of them, who seems to be extremely high placed in the crossing. However, I promise you she will fall as well.
Were you referring to the sheriff?
Sí, amigo.
Her new little pet.
Sí, amigo. The one whose senior deputy I was tasked with cutting down, amigo. Locally, I did not, for this man saved my life 2 occasions already. In the crossing. Well, that is all I had to say. That is what I wanted to talk about. That is one of the reasons I arrived here today. To let you know, to let El Vecino know, that this meeting will be taking place here in my castle. That it may come to bloodshed if the enemy makes a move. However, the moves will not be from us. It will be a strictly diplomatic business arrangement. And it will be one that will be visible from her den in the mountains. What do you think of that, Senor Julius?
Man, I think it's a wise move, bringing him here. If you think there's a risk that they may make a move against y'all, well, I'll tell you this much. Definitely had my blood singing in my veins last night. If they want to try something that's going to harm Guarma, and harm the people here, well, they may find more resistance than just y'all here in the castle.
See? I will not allow them to make their way to the Mountainous, like I said. I imagine there will be a member of the militia present as well.
Por supuesto. Y tú también. I'm sure you're going to be there as well, correct?
Of course, you have amigo. Of course I'm gonna be there. The only reason this one's coming is because of me. Even though they desire to see my head on a spike. Many have wished it. None will succeed. None have succeeded up until now.
What do you mean by these? None have succeeded until now.
See? Well, up until this day, no one has succeeded.
Alright.
In killing me, see, amigo, I hope they
For
never
a
succeed.
minute, I thought you were talking about, oh, my head was on a spike somewhere in the church. I'm like, what the fuck?
And probably in a painting somewhere, amigo, someone has definitely commissioned it.
Probably. That makes sense.
That is a fuck, for sure. However, that is not today. It will not be tomorrow, or the next day, or any day following. War is fought with as much by force as by cunning. And I think I have plenty of both still to go around.
Oh, yes. You're like a coyote. You're very wise. Very crafty.
Crafty, see, wise. I don't know so much about that one. Crafty,
Well,
crafty.
You tell me the difference between craftiness and wisdom.
If I was wise, I would have your answer. See? This here is my favorite place in the entire castle. This one right here. Looking over this way.
Say, Edgar.
¿Qué pasó, amigo? ¿Qué pasó?
Have any of the Islanders played that game with you yet about your favorite animals?
Sí. Mishka did.
What were your favorite animals?
The dolphin, amigo. The dog.
A dolphin and the dog. Interesting.
So you're a sea creature looking for a mutt.
Perhaps, amigo. I love dolphins. They are so beautiful and intelligent. They are so friendly. My favorite part about them is that they actually play, amigo. They play. They have fun.
I see.
Tell me, which one did you select?
I picked the fox and the raven.
Oh, the raven is a really good one as well, amigo. I wanted to have one as a pet for a long time.
They really are fascinating birds, right? Are you familiar much with like the symbology about them?
Tell me, amigo, tell me about the raven.
So I mean, it all depends on the particular culture. I mean, that's the beauty of this, right? Is that everybody's got their own interpretation of what a symbol may mean or what a omen may mean, right? And so some people, right, because ravens they feast on the dead, that sort of thing, right? They think of them as a symbol of loss, or ill omen, that sort of thing, right? It's bad news. You see a raven means something died, right? But ravens also are above average intelligence. Some people consider them more of a symbol of prophecy or insight, that sort of thing, right? They sometimes act as a path between the material world, right, and the world of spirits, something more ethereal. So it really depends on kind of how you look at them.
I have always liked them for their intelligence. I admire these creatures.
They are smart and they are clever and they feast on the dead.
Sí. Tell me, did you see Aurelius as well walking around?
Yeah, today? Yeah, she was around earlier, right? She look, it ain't my place to pry, but she clearly had some stitches on her. Well, you know what the hell happened?
Sí, amigo.
By the way, Edgar, I've come to understand that Yane has been running around with you.
Jane has become one of our most loyal amigos. Backing us on everything. Me and Delgado, Mr. Dulce, Sebas. They are all together right now in the crossing. Tomorrow I will go visit them and Thursday we will return. Like I was saying earlier, we have to recoup some losses, amigo. We have spent well over $10,000 in just tickets alone in the past week and a half.
Yes. I wish that this could be remedied, but...
Amigo, it's killing us, amigo. It is fucking killing us. And that is in addition to purchasing all the stuff that people are bringing here to keep more business going.
Correct. I'm guessing you're going to the land to do bank jobs and then return, is that correct?
Perhaps we're gonna do something like that. Perhaps something else.
We can discuss business if you want ideas. I'm more than willing to give you some.
For today, amigo, I need to speak to Aurelius. I am all fucking business out with all due respect.
No, that is fine.
I'd rather talk about ravens and fucking dolphins, amigo, for the rest of the night than have to hear about another deal. However, on Thursday, there will be much business talk.
I'm sure. You probably don't need rambling advice from some crazy man that is a hermit in the jungle.
Advice, if it's good, does not matter where the source is from.
Perhaps.
See? In the scriptures it says, do well to take on good advice. Don't be a fucking stubborn pendejo.
You sure that part is in there?
See? It came from King Solomon, who is said to be extremely wise.
Mm-hmm.
See?
I love his writings.
Me as well. especially considering he was a king in his
Oh,
way.
yes.
See.
To be wise is the greatest treasure of all.
See. Also, to be
See?
fucking rich as a king, that is also good.
Yes, of course. Knowing how to
Having
manage your
treasure, amigo.
finances.
Having treasure, that is the actual treasure.
Yes.
I
It's a delight.
I need to find this Aurelius. When was the last time you saw him?
I down on the beach maybe an hour ago, something like that, 2 hours ago.
Interesante. I must go look for her and then rest my head.
Okay. Well,
Will you be here on Thursday, Julius?
I will, but not until a little bit later, like maybe 11 New York time, somewhere around there, but I'll be around.
Okay, perfecto. And I imagine you're gonna be there, Senor Shaman.
Quando is the event?
I think it's gonna happen at 9 Eastern.
Alright. I think I can swim this.
Okay,
I will do my best. I would like to be there to witness this.
See, you should definitely be there, amigo. Because, like I said, it's gonna be just a business talk about the future of the island. However, it will also serve the purpose of showing that one up there, the witch, that the tide is against her now. She is nothing but a relic of the past. Just a broken fucking creature on her last leg. Okay, you must now excuse me. I have to go find Aurelius.
Yeah. Be good to see the new dawn of Guarma.
See, with that said, I think as far as what happened to her, perhaps in time you will find out.
Yeah, no, well, if and when she's ready. Like I said, it ain't my business to pry. I just saw she wasn't in good shape.
Okay. I will excuse myself now, amigos.
All right.
Adios.
Yeah, see you around, Edgar.
Buenas noches.
Hey, Javier.
Yes.
At some point, I would love to just spend some time and learn more about the whole La Madre and the history and all that around this place. I mean, I find it very interesting, but I don't, there's so much I don't know.
Of course.
I wanna learn.
I would love to tell you many things. We can even walk and talk.
Okay.
For instance, I will tell you the first thing you need to know. There are many deities. There even is a belief of a creator, like the Native Americans believe. But La Madre is the one that we respect on the island because her body and her soul represents the very facet of the land itself. She represents the land. Warmer. But there is a goddess of the sea. There is the god of blood. There is the rainbow god, Yulico. The fire god, Pilo. To be a shaman means to understand the truth of the universe. Even if you do not always understand everything. That is what it means to be a truth seeker. Even if you do not always agree with everything that somebody puts in front of you, we look for the commonalities in which we can agree upon. And it is a part of our culture. We respect it. Jane, for instance, is different than me. I am from the jungle. Soy un junglo. Pero she is from the mountains. She comes from a sect of religious philosophers that are believing in more force than anything else. They wish to put people through a trial, un judicio, in which they have people run through a gauntlet. But that is not what I do. Nor will it ever be. There are things in which I'm also studied the land. There are trials. Things that have been left behind by your friend. These things have been incorporated into the teachings. Have you heard of these?
I don't think so.
What is your favorite animal? You said the fox?
Yeah, fox is the one I picked.
Signor Jim left behind a series of trials. These trials he called the trials of darkness. I will say this, Julius. Jim was the avatar of death. That is why death must also die.
What makes
She was
me,
always destined to die.
Oh, sorry.
But, no, it's okay. This is what I've come to understand. Jim was always destined to die. Trismas. He was living in a state of between. But, when he fell in love with Yasmin, Yasmin represented life, beauty, the island. Life fell in love with death. Is not tragic. Anyways. There is also the god of death. However, death itself is just a transition to the eternal world. Our actions do speak consequences, like you say. But it is the weight of the heart that matters the most.
I see, okay. So, what made Jim this avatar of death?
The signs are there. Trismus, lockjaw. It is a disease that consumes you, locking you up. Rigor mortis while you are alive. He was both alive and dead at the same time. He walked, he talked, he lived. Every moment he thought about death. Even in his writings, the very end, he thought about it often, sang about it often. He became the avatar of death because you become that which you feed. Every thought you feed, you become it. The same thing with Delilah. Delilah has fed this creature, allowed it to grow. To tell you the truth, I do not know exactly what she is, but there is a god of blood and death. He is called El Sangredio. He is attributed with the original creation of the land. In fact, there is a hammer in his hand, in the idol, that it rests just over this way. I'm sure you've seen it. The one with the box head.
Yeah, I've seen it. So, blood god. What about, El Serpiente?
Interessante. Did you read the paper?
Yeah, look, I know it wasn't intended for me, but I saw it on the bar top and I got curious.
That is a vision that was meant for me. And Delilah knows about it. And the message was very simple. El Serpiente está en mí. I am the serpent. Do you work for Delilah?
No. I work for no one but myself.
Good.
You ever heard of a man named...
Anglais here.
I'm sorry.
Oh, welcome to the church. Continue.
Wow. This place always looks so beautiful at night. You ever heard of a man named Gavin Summers?
Yes. I'm aware of the boogeyman.
Boogeyman. You know, for all that fear he struck into people's hearts, he really was just a man with a lot of money and a lot of people around him who were happy to do things for that money. Long story short, once I saw him for who he really was, I promised myself that day that never again would I work for anyone else. I mean, shit, even down to the idea of... when I got myself out of prison, I ran a bar. I ran it myself.
Right in here. Welcome to my sanctuary. The private little escape. We can go up here or down there, your choice. You can see the entire church from here.
Oh, wow, yeah. So that paper there was about this vision you had with the blood god and you being a serpent and all that?
Yes. These things are visions, metaphors, spiritual things. Your spirit can take on many forms. I was surprised. When I was in my meditations, I was looking for my spirit animal. I did not suspect that coming out from the woods there was a dragon. He crept out of the woods. His scales were blue. His teeth were yellow and sharp. He was giant. His eyes were piercing and savage. And he looked at me and smiled. When I woke up from my dream, I was terrified. I did not know what to make of this. And then for a minute I thought, well, this must be a metaphor of someone is going to hunt me down, etc., etc. But then I received another vision. And I don't know if you can imagine it, but I saw in my dream a serpent rising from the sea, from my land that I was exiled to. And he flew into the sky. The dragon flew to this land, crawled onto the shore, looked around, smelled with his tongue, and crawled into the jungle. Which is what I have done. Delilah does not realize what she has done to me. I have wanted peace more than anything. But I realize that this has turned me into a monster. Something to be feared. But at the same time, a dragon is a protector. He's a wise creature. There is a treasure that it protects. And in Oriental cultures, they are elevated to enlightened status. There is not always the evil, there is also the good. To be a symbol of darkness and fear, it can be disturbing. But on the other hand, it can bring hope. This has brought me hope. That is why I draw the symbol. El Dragón con la Cruz. My name is De la Cruz. It means of the cross. I treat these things very seriously. Just so that I can understand myself, the needs of others, to give them strength. We are here on this planet to learn. We are here to relax. We are here to engage in some of the best that the world can offer. But in doing so, we also become hurt, twisted. I've seen this too many times. I've been subject to it. To be too attached to this world, it is an evil thing. I needed to take my time to detach. It was good for me. Is good for me. I do not know what to do, Julius. They want me to be a leader, but I do not think I can do this. I do not have the strength. I am weak and tired.
See.
I have died 1,000 deaths. Continue.
I was just gonna ask, I mean, you think you just need more time, or you think that, this is it for you?
I feel like the best thing to do is to take a neutral approach. I don't think it is the end for me. But perhaps it isn't the beginning either. Thursday will tell many things. There's a lot of people that love me, that depend on me. And I feel like I'm letting them down. But in the end, I also have to take care of myself. I do not know what to do.
Wait, so maybe I missed something here. What's going on Thursday with you? I thought it was just Edgar's enemies / Delilah's enemies all coming to the castle for business.
That means everything. It's the future of the land. My journey on the island is dependent on what happens to the land. Who stays? Does this make sense to you?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying.
But I have hope. I'm not done yet. I can't be. Anyways, I just needed time to rest. Anyways, let's talk about La Madre. Do you have any questions that you'd like to ask? You were asking about Lo Serpiente, my visions, the paper.
Mm-hmm.
I want to clarify something for you. In fact, Delilah believed that the land needed to be cleansed by blood, because apparently the island loves blood. That is not true. There is a phrase that we have. Matamos por madre. We kill for madre. That is what it means. We kill for mother. But the origin of this word is not just some cultish death ritual. It is a phrase which means when we kill. We kill for the right reasons. We kill for life, for beauty, for the island. Por la madre. It is not a celebration of death. It is your war cry for freedom. Matamos por madre. It is to remember where we come from. That is what it means. We cry for mother. Anyways, we dance, bailamos, leemos, we read many things. But that is what matamos means. We kill. That is part of what this journey means. We have to be strong. Gorma invites the strong to live. But I have been very afraid. I do not wish to be afraid anymore.
Let's see. So you said there's a bunch of gods, but I mean clearly La Madre is the well-known one we hear about a lot. Why La Madre?
Well, La Madre represents the land. The story is that Guarma was originally created because the blood god asked the fire god to make them a place to live. Because El Sangre Deo was a disappointing son. He only cared about violence and death. And he was someone that Madre could not accept. Because he led her other sons to kill themselves. He delighted in tricking them. Come, I will give you gold, he says. I will give you treasure. If you just take it. He tempts. In a sense, he is like a satanic figure. I want to think of him this way. Now, he said to Pilo, brother, I need you to make me a place to live. And Pilo cast his molten forge, the slag from his forge, onto the sea, which angered the goddess of the ocean. But the rocks, Los Rocas, were formed. This place was just a barren, rocky ground. Then, El Sangre Deo stayed in this place, and he became lonely. He was not satisfied with living alone on a rock. And so he called men from all corners of the world, from across the sea. Come, I will give you gold, there is great treasure to be had here. And he caused them to war amongst themselves. There were, perhaps, this history. Perhaps it is made up, perhaps it isn't. We shall not know. But La Madre was very sad at the fact that her sons were being killed. Guarma belonged to no one. There has been times in the history where people have tried to settle this place, and they have died. It was only until 1890, about 10 years ago, to which people could first settle this land. But before then, every time somebody tried to live here, they could not survive. Many legends were spread about this place, namely about La Madre. La Madre brought the first trees, the seeds, to this land. Before it was just a barren rock. And because of the kindness that she showed towards man, she planted sugarcane, the lemons, the corn, things that man needed to live. And they stopped warring amongst each other for the moment. And that made Alessandro very angry. And so he said to his mother, I'm going to duel you. We're going to have a game, a contest of strength. You're going to present your strongest fighter, and I will present mine. The strongest fighter of the Blood God was a giant. A giant Giganto. El Giganto. The giant's bones are still on this island to this day. I can even show you where they're buried. You can see them plain as day.
Shit, okay. Okay, wow.
Now, the second part of the story is that La Madre picked an 18-year-old child, a young man, barely even a man. This young man, she gifted the power of strength. She taught him from the island. He was the first person to be called the true blood son of La Madre. He grew strong. He learned from the animals. They taught him. The jungle taught him. El Jungle. And he became a man. Strong. Y poderosa. Powerful. Finally, when the day of the match occurred, the blood god went to his brother, Pilo, and said, brother, please, I am terrified of losing. I need you to give me a weapon that will allow me to triumph. And so Pilo had compassion on him and gave him the first machete. It was little more than a rusty cleaver. Pilo could not put his energy into it. It wasn't even really a sword to begin with. But the blood god knew no different. He picked up this piece of metal and smiled and said to himself, look at this is a beautiful masterpiece. But La Madre, the mother of Pilo, approached him afterwards and said, I wish for you, Pilo, my son, to make me a sword far greater than that of the blood god. Can you do this for me? Pilo loved his mother very much, more than his brother. And he crafted for her the most beautiful machete the world had ever seen. A sword, unlike any other, forged from the molten iron in the center of the heart of a star. This was made by the folding of the steel thousands of times upon itself, until the blade itself looked like the sands of the sea on the seashore. You could even see stars in the metal, so they say. Damascus. We learned this technique from Pila. Anyways, Pilo gifted these swords to the son of La Madre, and the young boy triumphed over his opponent. And the blood god was cast into exile onto that little rock where the only idol to him sits. The island belongs to La Madre, but the ring is where all of the gods judge. The day in which Jim went to duel to the death, there was more than just La Madre at play. There was a lot of influence from the Dark One. This is why this does not sit right with me. So, that being said, I have decided to take a neutral stance regarding it. But my hand has been forced. Delilah cut me to pieces. She did not intend to kill me, but she could have. And this makes me very sad. But aside from this, do you want to take a walk?
Honestly, I think it might be time for me to lay my head down, but...
It's very late.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say though, I really appreciate you telling me about all this. I would love to learn more. I really would.
Well then, we can save it for another time. Those bones are not gonna go anywhere, trust me.
Yeah, I'd like that.
There is a lot more that I can teach you. I have many more stories to share. I love to talk.
You know, I love to talk too, but I also really like to listen. Anyways, I'll be getting myself to bed.
Mm-hmm. So will I. Buenas noches, mi amigo.
Yeah, buenas noches. We'll talk again soon.
I'm going to sleep in this bed, right here. Adios.
Yeah, adios. See you around. Whoop, so we slide down the, make a very awkward exit. Ah, Sully! Sneaky! Yeah, good night. Hello, hello. Oh my god, that was awesome. I've been dying for this because it's so... I'm trying to like think like how much I want to get into it. Julius is not really like a religious person necessarily, but he really likes kind of digging into the human condition and understanding like why people believe what they believe kind of thing. He's really into that. So the fact that there's this whole mythology and religion that he's not familiar with at all is very enticing to him, just to kind of like, he wants to understand it, right? We've talked about this. He's a man who likes puzzles